Delgado? I hardly know her. That doesn't make any sense. Okay. See if I can frame this correctly. Yeah, that looks fine. Okay. Don't actually know. Launched Kirby Air Riders for the first time. Goddamn right I did. Let's see if I can figure out a racing game. I haven't played one in a long time. Sure. I'll take some lessons. Okay. I think I can figure out how to turn, but you know what? We're gonna go beat by beat here. Machines will move forward on their own. Okay, so I don't have to press anything. That's good to know. I just tilt. I'm so scared that I'm gonna mess up turning. Ooh, it is very sensitive. Well, I can do that. Okay. Next lesson. Come on. Come on. I'm not good at racing games. All right, boost charge with B to stop your machine from moving forward. Yep. All right, press and hold B. Count. All right. And release to dash ahead. Count. Okay, yeah, it doesn't matter. I don't need to fully stop. Okay. All right, drifting. Can drift. Just hold B while turning. Okay. You know what? I appreciate this a lot. I think a lot of games could use this. All right, Kirby, flying. Use jump ramps to fly up into the sky. Tilt back to fly up. Okay, and then to fly down. Okay. You'll slow down a bit when flying up. Dive quickly while flying down. Makes sense to me. Okay. That was okay. Okay. I can do this. I can do this. Tilt parallel to the ground. Okay. Just have to be fully parallel. So not too up, not too down. All right. Okay, so if I just don't do anything, I should level out automatically. Okay. Ah. Oh. Okay. I thought I messed that up, but if you press B near an enemy, you'll inhale it. Okay. Enemies that you spit back out will become star-shaped projectiles and fly forward. Okay. All riders are able to inhale or capture enemies. Okay, so you can do it pretty quick. Okay. And then I can get a copy ability that way. If you wiggle left and right, you'll perform a quick spin. The whole machine will spin as it attacks. You can perform quick spins in midair. Okay. God, I appreciate this so much. Definitely easier with a Pro controller. Okay. Strong, independent man. I can play Kirby Air Riders and not fuck it up. What's your special gauge builds? Y. Can't believe I had to look at the controller there. Trigger your special with Y. It naturally fills over time. It fills up fast when you attack or take damage. Learn to master each rider's special. And everybody's got a different one. Okay. Fair enough. Oh! Damn, Kirby! That's a big sword. Nice. Based on the chosen color. Different specials. Okay. Grind rails. Okay. Riders automatically move forward while grinding on rails. You can switch to adjacent rails by tilting. Straightforward enough. It'll automatically charge up power as you're riding the rail. Okay. Make you dash forward. Okay. Okay, so you have to like press it a little bit. I like that. Okay. Okay. Less than 11. 11. Review. Now you'll combine all the skills you've learned. Try to reach the goal before your arrival. Okay. Let's see how this goes. Okay, gotta be careful. Messed that up. Okay. Okay. Alright, so I'm a fully fledged air rider. I think just learning all the techniques is the most important thing. Right away. I think. Breaking boxes. Boxes found during city trial will crack open when they're attacked. Oh, excuse me. Once you break a box with a quick spin or other moves, items will tumble out. Make sure to smash open any boxes you find. I can do that. I like the quick spins. It's so intuitive. Red box contains break them open with quick spins. But if you don't have a lot of power, okay. I see. So there we go. Oh, is that what I'm doing? Just like Super Smash Bros. Okay. Hopping on. If you keep holding Y, you'll hop off of your machine. Then you can walk around. When off a machine, riders can move and jump. Kirby. If you spot a vacant machine, try riding that one instead. Okay. Oh, Shadow Star. Swapping machines. Approach any vacant machine to lock onto it. If you press Y and dash towards it, you'll swap machines after bumping into it. Okay. You'll also lock onto weakened rival machines. If you press Y and chase them down, you'll steal your rival's machine and send them flying. Okay. So it's not the machine that's about to explode, it's them dying, and then that causes the... Okay. So if I lock on... The machine came down, so let's try swapping that. So as soon as it's locked on... Cute. Alright. And weaken rivals, it goes a little bit quicker. Okay. Okay. So why? Alright. God, if I forget shit after this, it's so my own fault. It's so completely my own fault. Oh boy. Like, I will literally have zero excuse. Faster, 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 faster. You'll attack automatically when an enemy is close. With Needle, you can also use boost charges to attack. Okay? With Fighter, you'll deliver a series of frontal Vulcan jab attacks as you boost charge. When you release a boost charge, you'll also release a smash punch projectile. Okay. Try using the sword, needle, and fighter copy abilities. Oh, that's fighter. Right in that auto attacks. Okay. Oh, who made you angry today? Attack in front of you by pressing B. Okay. Oh, tap it quickly. Okay. Get close to auto attack. Defeat 5 enemies. Of course they did. I mean, I should have just guessed. That's like literally. It's so strange because I feel like we all live in like two separate worlds now. That is, do you fuck with AI or not? And like, I just like, especially when it comes to art, I just do not fuck with, I barely fuck with AI at all. Maybe for like a couple IT things, but that's about it. Never for art. And the idea that there's just people who call themselves artists and then they just like run this shit through AI is pretty crazy. Cause like, hey man, if I wanted to run it through AI, I would just do it. Like, I don't need you to do it. The left or right behind you by tilting L while boosting. Okay. With fire, you'll shoot fireballs that burst into flaming pillars when you release a boost charge. With fire, release a boost charge while tilting to drop fireballs behind you. Okay. Press B to throw a blade. Okay, and it depends on the direction that I'm holding at the time. Okay. Oh, okay. There we go. Okay. Five different intensities to keep an eye on your gauge as it fills automatically. Okay. Well, and that's one of the things that you would hope an artist would be able to tell you. Bomb will take it. Toss an explosive surprise. You charge the farther you throw. Okay. Like, that's why you take it to a plush artist with the reference sheets, is that, like, hey, if they'd be like, hey, the eyes are too close, like, then you'd be like, oh yeah, you're an artist. That makes total sense. You have better experience with this. Like, that's that's why you pay people. Yeah, I think when it comes to practice, I guess it depends on how close together the eyes, where it'd be like, hey, do you, like, it might make the stitching difficult. But again, those are the things that you could, like, ask about. Like, hey, does this look okay? You know, like, that's why you ask an artist. You don't want to ask an, like, that, like, if I go get a tattoo, and I'm like, I want to get this tattoo, and if the tattoo artist is like, hey, this is misspelled, it's like, hopefully they'd catch that and would just fucking tattoo. Although there's a lot of tattoos that I have seen where people just get misspelled stuff on them, so. Holy moly. That was a very far away foe. But yeah, it's just, I don't know. Oh, steel ball rolls, rolls, rolls. I just don't like AI for art. I think that it was fun for like as soon as it started, and now it's like, oh god, every single person on the planet is thinking that they're gonna be a fucking AI artist. Missile will rush you forward automatically. Okay. Then end with a big explosion. Nice. Okay. Face is a beard with a mustache as eyebrows. Not exactly a normal look. Roll like the metal ball you are. Ha ha ha. Hee hee hee. Nice. I gotta watch JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. And then release B to perform a quick dash. Okay. Yeah, you can't see Cousin It's eyes. Using drill. Okay. How far can I drill? Oh, pretty far. Okay. There we go. This is my cousin, It. Unless their name is Cousin, first name, It, last name. Fair enough. Missile. Okay. Man, Ava, I know that you do IT, so this is just a quick story about today is that I had to describe to a new person that, like, hey, you shouldn't be logging in with local administrative credentials on a server. You should be using domain administrator credentials. And they're like, oh, yeah, for the past 2 weeks, I've just been using the local administrative credentials. And I'm like, why the fuck would you do that? Like, that's crazy. And they had to get like they said they've had to get the local administrative credentials reset multiple times, and it's like no one's training them, and I just feel so bad. And then they logged into the hypervisor, and I'm like, why are you logging into the hypervisor? They're like, oh, the tax software. I'm like, tax software wouldn't be on the hypervisor, buddy. Maybe the file server. You need to calm down. Lots of enemies. Speed up. Nice. You haven't used paper or label? Oh my god. Yeah. Is it big or small? I'm so glad that I don't have to do regular IT, but although at the same time I have been getting a little roped in here to doing the technicians' jobs because they're just like not doing their fucking jobs. And a situation where I had to describe why you need to make sure you have a ticket owner, and they're like, oh, we don't usually do ticket owners, and I'm like, what do you mean? And they're like, oh, well, if I'm attached as a resource, and I'm like, a ticket owner means that you're assigned to it, and then it'll give you an email update. Like, you can't just like, yeah, anybody could be a resource on a ticket. You're not going to get alerts about it though. Like that, I'm having a hard time. I'm almost threatening that I'm going to either quit or become a manager. And I don't want to do that. I desperately do not want to be a manager. The worst of when I remember being the similar thing, like a senior level one, it's just like, yeah, I could do it, but I literally don't have the administrative credentials to launch this one thing. Break fast by tilting. Wait, boost charge. Okay. Anyway, to stop suddenly. Okay. Come to a slower stop. Okay. Stop. You can slowly ride forward or backward by tilting. Okay. Brake by tilting and use B. Brake hard by tilting. Oh, that's quick. Should just stop, tilt to move slowly. Yeah. Oh, that's terrible. I guess I didn't even think about it like that, Ava. Yeah. That Yeah, I worked for a place where they were like, follow the KB. If there isn't a KB, you are allowed to do what you allowed to do your best. Like you can do like simple fixes like that, but that's I guess, I mean, if all your calls are monitored though, like that's what you're forced to do. And then it's like it really tests your knowledge of like, well, how fast can I find a KB for it, you know? That's what that a lot of that job became. Just like I was really good at finding all of the KBs. Will be on a red section in line to drift around turns. Before times well, that's one of those situations that hopefully it's like, okay, can I make a KB quick regarding this? Shit. I feel like it's harder to follow the line than it is to just regularly, oh god damn it, to race regular style. Oh god. Oh, am I grinding? Oh no, it's not grinding, it's like jumping. That's fair. It does allow you to get out of more complicated situations. I've definitely run into that. I guess it depends too, where it's like sometimes it's like I don't mind if the call's a little longer, and other times it's like I mind very much if the call is longer, especially if the customer's kind of an asshole. So if you do follow that to the letter, that can benefit you a lot. I used to, back with my not my first job, but my fourth or fifth job. That's very spot on. Okay, I gotta go feed the dogs and let them out. I will be back in like 10 minutes. Okie dokie. There we go. Back at it again with the white vans. Hair fucked up. Makeup looks okay. 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 Alright, there we go. I'm in it. Racing on checker nights. Following the guide through the course. Hold B while in a red section of the line. It drift around turns. Yep. I think I'm here. I like to think that I'm still here. Oh, it goes through the middle. All right. Whee! Oh, this is fucking Mario Kart. Oh, wow. Okay. Holy shit. Oh, fuck. God damn. God damn. Okay, did not see that coming. All right, these courses are a little crazy. Oh, shit. I made it. Dogs. Wash my hands. Your body's like, hey man, I think there's something wrong. I think you're dying. And then you're like, oh, I just stepped on some dirt. The machine won't move forward on its own, but if you charge up and release the button, take off with increased acceleration. This will slowly drain your gosh. It's like a gas engine. Gas Angeline? A gasoline engine. Gas Angeline. Angelina Jolie. Yeah. All right. Is that what all of these are? Bulk stars? Or are these just special stars that I can ride? Transforms. Okay. Switch between two physical forms by wiggling left and right. Bike mode, star mode. Star mode, bike mode. Star mode is focused on gliding. Bike mode enables easier turning and quicker boost charges. Put both modes to good use as you navigate different courses. Okay. shit. Oh, did I not transform? There we go. Oh, I must have transformed back. It is going to be hard to not accidentally wiggle the stick. Oh, God damn it. Okay. That was a little rough. I don't know if I would use that one. Boost charges will bring you to a sudden stop. You'll accelerate just as quickly on release. Alright, you'll be able to turn with alone. Use boost charges to turn while stopped. Okay. So it changes the angle. Alright, I can get behind that. Yeah. How's your Bomberman journey been going besides that? So the Bomberman Hero, that's the second 3D Bomberman game? Is that right? I think. Or the third. I can't remember. Third, okay. Right, yeah, Saturn Bomberman fight. God damn, okay. I gotta remember that I cannot turn. Yep. Right, so it's just off in one direction and then stop. There we go. Well, nice. I mean, yeah, once you enter the 3D Bomberman era, I feel like, well, some of them are going to be pretty tedious, but you'll get through them. How's your death total been? I know you said you were tracking your deaths. I imagine that'll be less and less as you go on. Because the games do get a little bit easier. Oh, god damn. Okay. Alright. That's pretty good. I imagine a lot of those were in the earlier games. Hero, I do remember dying quite a bit. When you get close to an enemy, you'll automatically bite them and power up. I think Hero is the one where the Japanese one is much easier than the American one, or the English release. I know it might be the American release. I don't know if the Europe release has that same issue. Hmm. I suppose you're supposed to be able to play it on the go. From a stomp attack by boost charging him there. Use this to attack rivals. And break boxes. Okay. Yeah, I don't believe that I played that one. Something by pressing and holding B while jumping. Oh, there we go. I see. Cool. Woo! Bomberman 64 has a lot of quirks, that's for sure. I know some people really love that game, but yeah. It's I don't know. I think that it needs a complete redesign, honestly. I'll let you turn, but your machine won't stop, not even for a boost charge. Okay. On the other hand, you can boost charge without losing much speed. Oh, but the boost charge is what sends you forward. Okay, just use boost charges to turn, then dash forward. Okay, that is interesting. I don't know how much I like these ones. Yeah. I agree. Because when I played it, I was like, I don't, and that's, you know, I know I was doing everything with save states and it was rough. And then it's like, that's not good. Turn to the left, pressing B. Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah, anyone who says that they loved a game but never beat it, it's like, okay, were you 10 years old when you played it? Because, like, that doesn't really, or not even 10. Were you 6 years old when you played it, and then you just played it over and over again for, like, 20 minutes, the same section, but you never actually, like, fully went in with the gameplay and, like, fully beat the game? Then you're just someone who likes the aesthetic of the game. Boost charges the result of super fast boost dashes. Which doesn't mean that, it doesn't discount it, it's just for the general, everyone else playing it, you know, doesn't mean that they would care about it as much. Boost dash with a maximum charge. You didn't 100% Bomberman 64? Wow. Okay, perform a max charge boost dash just before the line. Okay. Whoop. Also, hello, Aqua. Drift by using B while turning across the coal at 32 miles an hour. Drift by using B while turning. There we go. Yeah, and I think that that's fine. It's just when you're talking about games critically, you know, I think that that can sometimes be where it gets more difficult, where it's like, oh, this is the best one of this franchise, and it's like, well, it's the one you enjoyed the most, because I think the language of it is important. Yeah, I didn't I didn't really like Bomberman Hero. Okay. Hey, it says, they said I'm fully licensed. Okay. I just started at Aqua. I am a bit of a Kirby aficionado. I recently joined the fandom, though. I played through all of the Kirby games a year ago now, so and I really enjoyed it. So this is me following up on that, trying to play all the games that I've played through the entire series of, and that's what I'm doing. Okay, let's see. I don't know where to start now. I just did the lessons. Solo journey, probably. Road trip? A lot can happen on the open road. Oh, okay, maybe this isn't exactly what I thought it was going to be. Single lap race, defeat all opponents, eat everything in sight, clear challenges to earn rewards, collect new machines as you go. Or maybe this is what I'm thinking of. Is this the single player? Is that a way to even say that about this game? I actually don't know. This is the story mode. Okay, cool. Oh. Who is this mysterious rider? Chase them down to find out and uncover hidden destinies. Oh shit. That stupid fucking star. Oh god. Yeah, okay. Yeah, there's a full story mode here. And I imagine the ending is going to be incredibly difficult because that's how it always is in Kirby games. Okay. I think my wife might be home. I'm going to be back in a few minutes. I'm going to check to see if she's back. We're going normal. Oh shit, we got voice acting? Harvest Moon. Oh shit.
Machines at
There
the
we go.
end of their journey.
That's okay.
The unknown.
Thank you for letting me know. That's I have Elgato running, so I haven't run it in a while. Not since fucking however many updates I've had, so. There we go. Take off. Sure, I'll go to Floria Fields. But used all my energy. Resistance would be a very interesting one to do. I've considered playing it so many times, but then it's like, I don't know, I just don't do a lot of shooters anyway. But, yeah, very, yeah. I like the idea of doing it. As long as you have a PS3 that you can play them on, which is like, they might be emulatable. I don't know for sure, though. Tankstar. Oh. How many Hellboy games are there? Yeah, the PS3, I'm assuming you've streamed stuff from your PS3 before, and how fucking annoying it is. Let's try this one. Where you have to have an 8, well, I had to get an HDMI splitter for mine, I don't know. Tilt in the direction you want to go. Sure, I'll try this. Race to the finish in top line.
3, 2, 1, start!
Oh, okay. Oh.
Fire! Freeze! Finish!
Yeah, DMC is a great series to do. Besides Devil May Cry 2, all of them are pretty good. There's really not much redeeming about Devil May Cry 2. But all the other ones, even the DMC remake, is still pretty good. It's just a little cringy. But I really enjoyed it at the time, so. Oh shit, that's right. Is it only one lap? Oh, it is. Yeah, doing 100 Days of Halloween and doing majorly all horror games can kind of fuck you up. Resident Evil is a pretty good one. Pretty good series to do for that sort of action adventure, but yeah. Got it. I'll try destroying boxes. Destroy 11 boxes. Okay.
3, 2, 1, start! Needle! You did it!
But yeah, horror games can be a real uphill battle. I would never say to someone that you should force yourself to play horror games if it fucking freaks you out too much. Silent Hill was also a good series, but that's one that is also very, very scary. How did you like Scorn? I love that Shadow the Hedgehog is in that list. Because I feel like I remember playing Scorn for like 20 minutes and being like, eh.
3, 2, 1, start!
But I didn't know if maybe I didn't get the full experience. Oh, I thought I had gotten that. Oh, what the fuck? Whoops. I thought I got a power up, but I was wrong. Oh, barely won. Oh! My app must have cut out. I feel like that will happen sometimes randomly, where the app just stops on my phone. You think it would have to do with battery usage, but I don't have anything like that set up, so what can you do? Yeah, Scorn feels unfinished. There was another game that kind of looks like Scorn that looks a lot better than it, but we'll see how it actually comes about. It is an alien invasion game, and Shadow is kind of scary because he says "damn" every time he falls into a pit, which is pretty fucking awesome. Damn. Ooh, top speed for sure. I feel so slow right now. Isn't it only like 5 hours or something? Like it's fairly short. Sure, I'll do melee. The very first puzzle in a different method. Oh my god.
3, 2, 1, go! Fire! Five, 4, 3, 2, 1, time!
Yeah, Scorn was one of those ones where they're like, yeah, it's adults only rated version. And then it's like, did it need to be? Like, the game I'm very excited for that I'm pretty sure I will not be able to stream is Hellraiser, because they said that they didn't censor anything, and it just is what it is. Which that's gonna be fucking brutal if it's good. It might not be good, but... Okay, I'll probably beat one stage, and then maybe I'll go back to doing trails. We'll see. I'll take the sword. Yeah. Yeah. Thinly veiled fetish.
3, 2, 1, go! Sword! Fighter!
There we go, got him.
Excellent!
Yeah, on main. I guess maybe it's just how far you have to play Scorn. Is that that's why it could be thinly veiled, is because it's like... Hey, maybe not, actually. I can't even think of a reason. Yeah, I feel like when I played it, I just didn't... The puzzles didn't really seem to click with me. I don't know. I was also, I think I was playing it on, like, my Steam Deck or something. Like, I wasn't playing it on the TV, which that hurts it a lot, I feel like. Someone ground bound, but no, we're gonna do regular star. I'll do the race. Yeah, that is how it felt, for sure.
3, 2, 1, start! Sword!
Nice. You know, I know that I'm very early on, so I really cannot get a big head about how much I'm winning. I'm winning too much. They say stop the winning. Yeah, let's see. I'll do time attack. I feel like if I played it on stream, I could probably get through it. There's a lot of games that it's like, if I streamed it, I wouldn't have an issue, but that's, you know.
Fire.
Going as fast as I can. Oh, okay. Yeah, because I feel like I didn't... Maybe I did the first puzzle or I got part of the way in. Yeah, I just... Hey, I got Chef Kawasaki. That's a good idea. Especially for YouTube. Because if you're going to upload something to YouTube, it's got to be censored. We'll take a heart, because I think that that's nice. Probably a good idea. Alright, buddy boy. Defeat Bantana Waddle Dee.
3, 2, 1, start!
Oh shit. That's what that was sleep? Okay.
Sword! Plasma! Needle!
Gotcha.
Excellent!
Yeah. You don't want to get banned for showing nudity on YouTube. Good lord. Excuse me. Someone's memories is in fragments. Collects them souls to knows his truths. Chapter 1, Zora, Cosmic Drifter. In very specific contexts, especially... I think penis is probably the hardest one to get. Especially, I mean, it depends if it's a soft penis or hard penis. Soft penis, you might be able to get away with. Hard penis, No, thank you. Do not want to get any penis surgery.
A living machine, possessing its own will, but unable to move on its own. Long ago, it drifted through the universe, until falling upon a remote region of the planet Popstar.
Give him a little heart. Wow, look at all the donuts. That's interesting. The planet gave birth to Rishtar? Very interesting. Now, can I end and then... Exit, yes. What have we all got? What can I buy stuff? Pulse pounding air ride. Oh, that's like an online event. Take stock of what you've collected. What did we got in the latest updates? You know, if the event ended, I don't know if you should give me a notification for it, but that's alright. Extras. Yeah, the pop, no, that's funny. You're right. No, that is funny. Pop star, I like that. Okay. Well, I only have the two colors. Oh, those are the colors I can change. Oh, okay, I see. What do we got for materials? Ooh. This is cool. Yo, Liddy. What up? I kind of like the green. Let's see. Kind of fleshy colored. I did all the training stuff. So I'm fully licensed. Ooh, I like a nice hard wood. Change this to a different color. Like a nice gray. Okay. I can have mirrors? That's crazy. I just kind of love that. Thank you. We got some insanity going on. I might actually change the color for this. I didn't realize that was supposed to be like a red. Let's see. I don't know if I like the mirrors. It might be a little too... What? How about, let's see, what if we did a black mirror? Ooh, what about a black? Okay, and then a white mirror. Okay. Classy. Oh shit, and we can have, oh, this is so cool. Okay. Oh, I can add underglow? Fuck, what is this? Fucking Need for Speed? Underground? Hello, Neoni the box. Alright, we're saving it. Nice. Nice. Probably not going to play online. Oops, I didn't even mean to do that. Okay. What we got for themes? Like that. Let's see what Paul Allen has for his Kirby license. That finish, that gloss. Yeah, I don't know that. Okay. Gaming valedictorian. Let's see. Okay. Collection. Play with mementos you earn. Oh! Gumi. God, Sakurai is so fucking goated. Like, the UI design here might be the best UI design I maybe have ever seen. iGarage? Oh, I can buy different garages. Okay. I'll wait to buy different garages. I got Mile Shop. Okay, well, we got hats. Alright, let's see. Yeah. He knows how valuable they are. Machines. I feel like this is the... Because you can just earn machines, right? So there's not really a point in buying them. Machine parts would make more sense, I feel like. Yeah, alright, well, I'll just exit out of there. Anything special in here? Oh, I love... You don't actually see... I hope Nintendo going forward will do all the colorblind stuff, because, like, I feel like it's pretty simple to do. Maybe not simple is the right word, but, like, they should be doing it. Really, really should. Because, like, how rude is that? Alright, continue. Well, these are all the same. Start. Alright, we'll see about doing another stage. I'm eventually going to switch to trails, but I'm committed. Okay. Let's see, I haven't done skydive yet. That sounds fun. Okay. Dive quickly by boosting and earn at least 1,200 points. Oh. Oh, wait. What am I doing? Okay, hold on. Okay. Okay, dive quickly by boosting.
3, 2, 1, go!
So... Okay, there we go. There we go. I'm moving. No, not really, though. Why am I not moving forward? Am I stupid? No, that just drops me down. Let me try the other one.
3, 2, 1, go!
Okay, there we go. Alright. I was gonna say, I'm like, what is going on? And it's like, oh, I should have used the other star. Alright. Shit. Fuck that up. Fuck that up. Okay, I got the points. I thought that I would still be able to glide with the other one. No, not at all. Okay. I'm learning. Yo, shop owner. What do you got going on, buddy? I will up my... Going with the boost. Let's try this other race. Is it the little race? Oh, we're going the other way. Okay.
3, 2, 1, start!
Yo. It's so interesting to see Sakurai being like, okay, I didn't actually get to do like the full design for the first game, so I'm going to remake it essentially and do it exactly as I would have done it. I haven't tried Real Panic yet. Look at our boy. He's so cute. Navigate the grind rails to take the lead. Okay.
3, 2, 1, go!
Oh, okay. Okay. Level 21. Alright, nice. Hey, I reached a speed of 63 miles an hour. I'm fast as fuck, boy. Boost. I'm gonna be boosted as hell. How was your day, Liddy? What is this? That's good. That's good to have a nice day. 858 food items. Okay. Lasagna. A lot easier when I had a fucking a special right away. Good God. Didn't stand a friggin' chance. Didn't stand a friggin' chance. Wow, what is that about? Right, there you go. Enemy. Dive quickly by boosting. Aim for a high score. Okay.
3, 2, 1, go!
Shit. Oops. Shit. Oh, bad. Bad. Oh, I thought I was going to be able to keep going down. Shoot. Did I win anyway? Okay, I won anyway. And I'm so used to racing games being incredibly difficult because of the rubber banding that I'm just so not used to it, like, actually treating you with, like, kid gloves at the beginning. It's really nice. I appreciate it a lot. So I feel like that's a lot of the reason why I never get super interested in a lot of racing games. We're gonna take this crocodile. He seems cool. Let's destroy the huge pillar.
Three, two, one, start!
Oh, shit.
You did it!
Hey. Today was okay. I had a lot of situations at work, which was, I just hit the point at my job where I just realized that everyone besides, like, one other person that came over with me at the merger, there's like 2 people who are decently competent, and that everyone else is an idiot and being very disingenuous. And I should have noticed that, like, as soon as they made that suggestion to do artificial hold times, because like that was actually like, that's like an evil thing to say to do. Yeah, so I'm just gonna treat everyone like, you know what? Fuck all you guys. That's where I'm at.
Excellent.
Yeah, just... I mean, it's a little evil. You know, I guess is incompetence evil? Is like going out of your way to like make things more difficult for people who call in? I mean, that's a little evil, I guess. You know, it's just like, why? I feel like it takes more work to be bad at your job than it does to try and just get it done with. Try time attack. And a part of it is because my work hired like 3 people with 0 experience. So,
3, 2, 1, start.
you know, that causes issues.
Wheel.
Especially in IT, because it's not like, you know,
Wheel.
like, you need to know what you're doing. Otherwise, it's going to cause a bunch of issues. Hey, I got Knuckle Joe. Damn, Knuckle Joe. I didn't think I'd see you here like this. But I'm very glad Kirby came in the mail. It's very nice. I haven't done Target Flight yet. Camel toe. Num num num, as they say. Single shot contest. Hit numbers to earn points.
3, 2, 1, go.
Okay. Oh. Can I change my... How do I change my flight? Okay, there we go. I thought for some reason it was going to automatically change it. There we go. That's more on me not paying attention. Okay. More on me. On we. Okay, what do we got at the shop? Keep. Do top speed up and boost up. We're boosting up. I'm juicing. Right over buttons in battle for control of the area. Okay.
3, 2, 1, go.
Whoops.
Time.
Just gonna try to turn in there. Hey, getting floors swept is a good idea. Roche Pose. Yeah, mopping is always one of those things where, I mean, I'm fully for it. You should mop every once in a while, but like, I got a Swiffer. I also have a lot of carpet in the basement, so it's mostly just about vacuuming. Oh, eat all the jelly beans. Lake Breeze Lane. Yeah, I guess it depends on how intense your floors are, or how much work that they need. Our dogs also, if there's any food on the ground, they be licking it. That's for sure. I haven't tried a drag race yet. RuPaul's Drag Race.
Three, two, one, go!
Fuck. Oh, that's not good.
Wheel. Finish.
Finish. Hey. Sticker. Oh! I unlocked the thingy. Whatever this thing's called. The Wagon Star. We'll try Real Panic again.
Three, two, one, go! Finish.
Ba-ba-da-dum-ba-bum. Finish. Nice. Nice. Rest area 1. Turn. Okay. Save. Yes. Yes. Oh, cool. Yeah, no, I'm definitely gonna play this in between playing the Trails games because I think that I'm gonna play a little bit more Tiny Race. Uh, race. Let's try the first one. I'll have to choose from. Do some Meta Knight. Warp Star. Sure. That's gonna be. Start out with level 3.
Three, two, one, start! Plasma! Sword! Fighter! Freeze!
Hey. Oh, the Monster Hunter clones? That's crazy. So yeah, very similar. About replays. Oh, that's so satisfying. The Digimon games must have been very interesting. There's a lot of them. God, that is so satisfying. Alright, one more. Oh, next is Resistance, and then the English release. I see what you're saying. Yeah. We'll try level 4. I suppose you have to plan out the Bomberman games. How long it'll take you.
3, 2, 1, start!
Shit.
Needle! Cutter!
Yo! Yeah, specifically by doing only the English release ones, yeah. Wheelie scooter. You didn't like Monster Hunter World? Is that the implication there? That's very interesting. I think it was just the one that was the most approachable for a lot of people, but that makes sense if it doesn't really hit the same scratch as some of the other ones. Gotta update my controller quick. Then I'm gonna switch over to Trails. Yeah, it's just that all those Monster Hunter games too, even the ones that aren't Monster Hunter, they're pretty long, right? Like 100 hours. I guess it depends if you're 100%ing them or not. Okay, there we are. I don't think that I'll need to separate. I can probably just switch the category over. I scratch my eye and forgetting that I have a bunch of makeup on, and then my finger gets blue. Okay. Trails to Azure, Trails from Azure, Trails to Azure. Chapter 2. Trails to Azure. There we go. Okay. Alright, I think I updated that. Fine. Okay. 1,100 hours. God damn. Yeah, I remember that I tracked. I remember I put this somewhere in the Discord, I think, but I don't remember where I put it. I think I would have saved this somewhere important. Hours? Yeah, Kirby was 141 hours. 277 hours for Kingdom Hearts. On Twitch, I have 2,406 watched hours. 99 hours for Castlevania. Let's see. 448 hours of Final Fantasy that I had played, and that was before I did Final Fantasy VII Remake. Yeah, 448 hours. Wow. Legacy of Goku was 13.41 hours. Xenoverse. It was a lot of hours. It was a lot of hours. Kirby was surprisingly short, though, with only about 100 hours worth of gameplay. That's actually not as much as I thought it was going to be. I mean, it's a lot for Bomberman, but yeah. I think my longest is actually Final Fantasy VII. I swear that is... I think that's right around the longest. Because Final Fantasy VII included Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, which that was a lot. That was a lot. I have it recorded somewhere, but I don't remember. Somewhere in the Discord. Okay. What was I doing? Steam. Trails. Load. had two audios going. So let's do Project 5. Chat, or was that game? No, game. That's why. All these updates happen and it switches everything back to default. There we go. So you are doing the secret final boss for Bomberman Hero. Yes. There we go. Everything's loaded up. I need to readjust this. The worst part about switching between different games, because I'm never going to set up scenes for them. Okay, I think that did I start it or did I just? Did. I think I just got to chapter 2 and then I was probably okay. All right. Okay. I bought a bunch of stuff, so I did that. It's got all their slots open. I talked to Oscar. I don't think anything here is. Oh, that's why. Okay. I'm on the wrong fucking guide. I was like, this guide is really confusing. It's like, yeah, it would be confusing. You fucking idiot. Oh my god. It's the wrong fucking game, man. Alright, chapter 2. Okay, I remember I got the milk potage. I remember the milk. That's how can you forget milk? Yes, okay, so I did everything, and then dress room yes, okay. Starting to do the quests. Okay, the quests. Stargazer's Tower. How's it going, Uncle Miles? Hey there, Lloyd. I'm doing swell. Did you come here today because of my request? Guilty as charged. Mind sharing the details with us? The outline mentioned something about collecting ancient texts from Stargazer's Tower, correct? Yeah, that's right. I'm guessing you're all familiar with Stargazer's Tower. It's the ruin right off the side of Ursula Road. The Guardian Force has prohibited civilians from entering for quite a while now. As of just recently, however, they're allowing some research to be done there with permission. That's exactly correct. The previous commander left the place completely uninvestigated. I'm gonna go look for some books. Yes, let's go. All ahead of time. Library. They really like writing a lot of dialogue for something that's like, hey, can you go to the Stargazer's Tower? And be like, yeah. And then that could be it. Like... I suppose I could have taken the car. Yeah, well, let's take the car over there. I mean, if we have a car, we might as well drive it, huh? Experience we get from these guys. A good amount. Yeah, quite a bit of experience. Okay. Overkill there. And I'm so excited to play the remakes. I really hope they remake Trails from Zero and Azure. I think that that would be fun and dandy and swell. Because the pacing of these games is... You could probably make it into... Well, maybe not make it into one game, but definitely rearrange it a little bit. Is there a fishing hole over here? A hell of a lot of team attacks. Nice. Pixie Reach level 2. Nice, nice. Wait, Crow reach level 2? I'm imagining they're going to be giving a lot less experience now. But we'll see. Oh, 150? Wow, okay. The Siberian metric system has a few obscure measurements that don't get talked about often. For example, salt is measured in grams. I don't know if that's a joke. I might be misremembering if it makes sense or not. Try one of everything, get a couple fish so that I'm ready for fishing tournament. There we go. Hand holding an orbital gun peeks out from inside the chest. The Elder King sends his regards. Okay. North I go. Where the hell is Tita when I need her? Tita, T-O. Now I am mixing them up. Am I fighting a banana? Not yet. It's fine. Leave S break. Nice. See my vest, made with a real golden chest. Holy shit. That slippery fellow. Attached to the balm is a label that reads, best before S is 1005. Perhaps you shouldn't use this one. Sometimes it's hard to tell what's the front and what's the back of some of these creatures. Level 82, not even close. Ah, Morty, I put myself in the Trails franchise. Morty. 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 You know, it'd be a satisfying ending to Rick and Morty if we just cut out at like the very last episode. There's just a huge adventure, and then it's just Rick like in an old folks home, just fully dementia ridden. Everything was in his head. Morty, I'm the son of God, Morty. Look. Although I do feel like maybe they've already done that gag somewhere. Morty! I'm Adult Christian Morty! Here we are, Stargazer Tower. It's been a long time since our last visit. This thing looks a lot more imposing when you're standing right in front of it. And we're going to be searching this place. Sounds like a good time to me. CGF took down the barricade for us, so we should be able to start our investigation immediately. Hell, we can't be too cautious. Try to keep our guards by scaling this sucker, yeah? Right, thanks for the reminder. Alright, once we're ready, let's head inside. Let's get ready to rumble. Well, see, now that's the problem, is there's entire sects of Christianity where either do you believe that Jesus is separate from God and the Holy Spirit, or do you believe that he is God and the Holy Spirit? That's a huge split in Christianity. Silence is almost deafening. Yeah. No. Well, yeah. Sex. The CGF. I liked it, Lucis. I thought it was gonna be his dad, but yeah, very, very funny that it's isn't it his uncle and cousin? Because it's his uncle's. Yeah. Yeah, there's nothing good about Christianity sex. I gotta stop bringing up cursed knowledge about Christianity. CGF scouting reports haven't found any traces of fiends around here since the cult incident. That was why they decided to allow civilians to survey the tower again. I suppose the bell at the top of the tower summoned them the way they wanted the moon temple did. The bell? Now that you mention it, I did catch wind of something like that before. Either way, I'm not going to complain about having no baddies to fight on their way up. Let's get the move on, gang. Yes, but remember to let your guards down. Let's keep climbing this tower. Wow, look at me climbing the tower. Morty, Rick, I'm climbing the tower. I'm evil Morty. Ha ha. You guys like evil Morty, right? Ha. That's everyone's favorite. It's like, oh, what is evil Morty gonna do? Oh, ha. I'm not fully up to date with Rick and Morty, but when it's over, I am interested in watching it all the way through once. I think that'll be a great way to engage with it, so that I don't have to like. I feel like the fans made Rick and Morty real rough, and that's not. I mean, obviously everyone has already said that before, but like all the YouTube videos about it too, where it'd be like, oh, this is the film theorist about evil Morty. Like, oh god. And yes, no, it's. I feel like in the early 2010s, you know, when the show came out, like 2015, 2014, it was really hard to ignore because that's just all that was on the internet at the time. Like, there was other stuff, but like for the sect of the sects that I was in of the internet, that's all that was fucking popping up. So, you know, that's kind of an uphill battle there. But now there's so much stuff you can. Yeah. Yeah, the Rick and Morty socks, the Pickle Rick stuff, you know, it's like, it was everywhere. It was like, it's, yeah, good idea to just skip. Just wait. That's what I've learned, is there are a lot of TV shows. Wait until there's like 3 seasons out, and then you can engage with it however you want. You don't have to get involved with fucking a whole bunch of discourse all the time. Unless it's a show you're really already going to be invested in. There's some anime that it's like that, but, you know. Oh yeah, how did you like it, Lucis? I was like, season 2 of One Piece. Is he talking about the animated version because now it's technically season 2, or the live action one? Live action. Wait a minute, this can't be right. What, the bookshelves? They're completely empty. That's what we're saying. It wasn't like this the last time we came here. I had a lot of not very online years, mainly because I had no fucking money, so it was like, okay, I have to work. That's you get to be online when you're either at your parents' house or when your life is sort of mellowed out. Well, I know that they're filming season 3 at the same time as season 2, so season 3 should come out sooner than the gap between the first and second season. But I'm honestly, if they just get to the end of Alabasta, that would be a pretty good spot to end the live action too. I would be okay with that. The request report seemed to, I mean, I would like more than that, but if that's all they get, that's fine. The request report seemed to imply that they were still filled just recently. Are you saying that someone snuck in here and smuggled the books out? There's no way. The CGF would have noticed something like that. I'm more keen on the why than the how. What must anyone even want these musty old domes? I don't know, but we're not going to find out standing around here. There were some shelves on the top floor, too. Let's go have a look. You're right. We should confirm whether or not these books are missing as well. Yeah, you get, when you're forced to be productive and you're not online, damn, man, you get I got a lot of shit done. It's also drinking a lot, though. When you're drinking a lot, going on the internet isn't as, it's fun in a different way, but not in a productive way. I feel like when I was drinking, I would just especially if it was really late, my wife fell asleep, I would just look up commercials from the 90s. That's the type of internet that I was engaging with. It's the nostalgia porn version of my brain. Yeah, Lucis, I think that for me it's tough because it's believing that they're going to be able to make this show successfully, that there isn't going to be an issue with one of the actors or something for a certain amount of seasons is, I'm worried just because of how Netflix is. I would, yeah, I really, so yeah, speaking of hypotheticals, you're correct. I figured as much. But who could have taken them? You don't suppose it was someone connected to the cult, do you? It's one possibility, to be sure. I know the alchemists who built this tower had their ties to them. Whoever took the books might have been trying to hide an ugly truth. But there shouldn't be any traces of the cult remaining anymore. Shoshim Gudner was supposed to be the last of them. And none of this makes a lick of sense. True, but take a closer look. There's still some books that were left behind. It's not exactly what the request called for, but I don't see why we shouldn't at least turn in those. Good call. I wish we could have turned up even a hint of what happened here. But for now, let's take what we can and report back to Uncle Miles. Lloyd and the group informed Miles of the books that had vanished off the shelves in Stargazer's tower. And that's about the size of it. You can't be serious. How could someone steal that many texts? Not to mention haul them away without anyone noticing. There's just no logic to it. Magic. I wish we could tell you, but we have no idea what happened to them. Oh, I understand. It's not like it was your fault. Only we could at least know what kind of books they were. And then all bad news, we managed to salvage a few that were left behind. Not much, unfortunately. However, you still may be able to learn something about the missing texts. To be fair, here you are, these books. This is incredible. This and this one, too. They're grimoires from the Middle Ages. Grimoires? Yes, tomes outlining alchemy, some magical tools from a bygone era. I'll have to decipher the text to know what they cover definitively, but I can tell that much from the illustrations. Wow, that's incredible. We're going to do some magic. Okay. Speaking of which, was there somewhere you were going with that, Liddy? Or are you just saying speaking of which? Which I'm fine with either. Okay, where to next? Monster Quest. Ah! The fuck is my car? Oh god. Oh god. My poor baby. I'm coming. Oh. Okay. Fair enough. On fast forward, I am speed.
Peanuts in the morning, peanuts in the evening, peanuts at supper time. When peanuts is on a bagel, you can eat peanuts anytime.
Peanuts Bagel Bites. Bite-sized peanuts is unwholesome little bagels.
Peanuts during prime time, anytime's the right time. Peanuts going down is so fine. So fine, so fine, so fine. When peanuts is on a bagel, you can eat peanuts anytime.
Wow. Classic advertisement. Yeah, that's actually really good. And I think that season 3 will probably actually increase in viewership because I imagine some people are like, oh, well, it doesn't cover Alabasta. Like, it's a very, season 2 is a very Trails from Zero season. And they cast the actors young enough to where I think there wouldn't be an issue for a while. But I also don't know for sure, you know, if it goes on for long enough. Oh shit, this is a one-on-one? Oh. Does do a lot of damage, which I like, but... I don't know how I feel about that. If only all Trails fans would stock up on battle scopes, then they could finally stop arguing about power levels. Yeah, all Skypea. Yeah, Skypea would also be a pretty good endpoint too, considering, you know, Skypeer. Achieved 100 preemptive attacks. Flash mob. Okay, what was I doing? Where am I? We're going up. Am I doing that? Paying attention? I don't know. Hell yeah! Let's go to Iran and destroy the world. It's the end of the world as we know it, and I feel not great. Oh, I forgot it's a one-on-one. It's not even an instant death. I don't know how I feel about that. Let's switch it back. Yes, I do know internet comment etiquette. I used to watch him quite a bit, and then, all of his earlier videos were very good, and then the advertisements became 40% of the videos, and I dropped off. I used to watch them, like, every new one that came up. I really, really liked it, and then the advertisements fucking... Oh my god. I discovered, well, I started watching him probably like 8 years ago? A while ago. I remember just getting stoned out of my mind and watching it. It was so fun. So fun. My god. His commercials are too long. I get that he has fun with them, but oh my god. I think they did Chopper great. I was very, I loved the way that they got him. I loved how ugly the human form of Chopper is, too. Oh, that's super funny. I did not know that. He matches that energy for sure. God, do you remember online bonus shorts? What a time to be alive. Yeah, devil fruit powers are creepy. I spotted my little lie, another craft book. Hey, Luffy's. Looks like... Oh, that's every time Luffy stretches, it's like, oh, God, I hate that. It's very jarring every time you see him stretch, and it's like, ugh. The gang plays mobile games. Hey, Luffy's, looks like you're up. Well, Noel, think you can pull it off? Let's do it. Yeah, I'm just gonna take a look at my orbments. My orbments. What do we all got? Hair? Yeah, maybe I should go and try to watch some of the internet comment etiquette again. Maybe I'd have fun with it. I don't know. I just gotta remember just to skip the ads. Just gotta skip them. Because I get it that they're skits. God damn it. I believe that. I believe that he is just making advertisement videos now. Is it a ball shaving company or something? Is it Bad Dragon? Is it, you know, Gamer Subs? Oh, that it's like a joke sponsorship? Okay. This video is sponsored by Israel. Yeah. It is shocking how many podcasts had Netanyahu on. I can only name one, but like, or I only really know about one, but one is a lot. Yeah. And all of his old stuff is like comedy gold, so like you have like probably 600 videos that you get to watch that are like just all so funny. So funny. Don't forget that you can return the SSS card to the garage remotely. Just open the state map and press triangle. Oh, thank you. I did not know that offhand, so. How handy is that? Yeah. Let's see, Sword Breaker. 15% chance to lower enemy strength by... I like that. I like that. Yeah, his old vids, I would say, well, I guess I haven't watched him in like 3 to 4 years, so there's a good chance that his videos, maybe there was just a lull in the quality that I enjoyed, so maybe he's fully back in it. Isn't this a breathtaking sight? This is Amarika Village, right? Yes, it is. Their main industries are agriculture, livestock, and beekeeping. Yeah, some of them maybe don't age super well, like some of the comments, but I think that the jokes were really funny at the time. Sometimes it is weird to, you know, be an old man now, because I'll see a YouTube video and then it's like 7 years ago. Like, it'll say like 7 years ago posted, and I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about? No fucking way. It's disturbing. I don't like that. Hate shit when it's like, oh yeah, this was posted 13 years ago, and I'm like, oh yeah, I remember watching this when it was new. This is one of the few places where the legend of the Divine Wolf still persists. That's right. It's also the first location we ever investigated outside the city. Yes, I was there. I know about it. There was a giant redhead man here. Okay. Talk to the mayor. What's up, Mayor? What's up, Mayor McDowell? Yeah, I'll have to, maybe that'll be the next YouTube thing that I end up watching. Is just all through all of his old videos from start to finish. I don't know if you've ever done that. I've definitely done that with Scott the Woz before. Just like start at the beginning and just watch everything they've ever posted. It's actually pretty fun. I don't do it a lot, but Angry Video Game Nerd was a fun one to just like start at the beginning, watch all the way through. There's just some channels that work really well for that. It can be a lot of fun. Again, there's very few that sort of fit that mold where you could potentially watch them start to finish, but it's like doing it with like the video games where it's like, oh, I get to see where they started out and stuff. It can be kind of fun. It can be a little bit of a good time. Yeah, some channels like Angry Video Game Nerd, they describe themselves as seasons, so they'll be like season 1, or you'll just like, they'll have a playlist of all of their main channel videos, because like, not like I'm gonna watch all of their vlogs and stuff too, you know, just their, what they would consider their main content. Yeah, but yeah, internet, I could probably do with internet common etiquette, especially because I like the older videos more, so, I'm really trying to think of another channel that I could potentially do that with, but there's only, I guess, like, Yu-Gi-Oh! Abridged, some of the Abridged series. Kind of easy to do that with. Yeah. I hate that JonTron said he should have just shut the fuck up. He should have just not said a goddamn thing because his videos are funny. Pisses me off. That stupid mother. Literally, all he had to do was say nothing. He's a victim of being a fucking idiot. But it's crazy too, because he could have apologized, and that's all he would have had to do. Like, sincerely apologize. But he didn't do it. Some stuff you could get away with for sure that people said back in the day, but like, hey man, you can't say that 35% of crime is committed, or you know, like, well, I forget what the fucking thing is, but it's like, yeah, the number where it's supposed to be like 12% of the population commits like 35% of the crime or whatever, and it's like, that stat is specific to like arrests and like, and it's like, hey, maybe that says something about racially profiling. Fucking idiot. God damn it. It pisses me off. Him fucking up the bag that hard. Come on, man. Yeah, the people get exonerated, people who didn't, you know, the people that that they were like put in jail or you know, like that they were taken into custody and that they were never actually charged with anything. Like, I know that, like, there's also the, I guess that's what you're saying, when you get exonerated. But it's like people who just, like, didn't even commit any crime, really. But, and it's like, God, he could have avoided it. Why didn't he apologize sincerely? God. Yeah, and like literally they had to stop telling police officers that like the stop and frisk, which is like essential, or that they reinstated, I forget. But that's literally just if you see someone that you deem suspicious that you get to just like violate their privacy. Like, could you imagine if someone was like, oh, you look suspicious, and then they just like touched you all over, like because they're looking for something on your person because of your skin color? Like, oh, you're white, I'm gonna frisk you really quick. And like, saying nothing about being a fucking black woman, where the stats of like sexual assault on black women by police officers is much higher than anyone would ever think. God damn it, JonTron. Fucking idiot. It's not even like the completionist where I'm like, yeah, that kind of tracks for like him. His content wasn't like super duper great. You know, like I don't really lose anything by the completionist, you know, being a piece of shit. I think we all lost something about JonTron being a piece of shit, though. I'm still on my bullshit about the completionist not only being an absolute moron, but also I still believe that he was lying. That he lied about about actually completing games and but how many times he died and how good he was at games. Because like he would just like not show content from the games about like secrets that you're supposed to uncover, and it's like, what's the point of watching someone 100% like I've seen videos other people who are good YouTubers 100% video games, and they like go into super huge, like they go into so much depth about them, and they really like talk about the themes and the like why they enjoyed playing it and like what it brought to them and da-da-da. And the completionist was just like, he's just like, I played this game for 40 hours and I died one time and I 100%ed it, and I think that you should complete it. And it's like, man. And I was just looking for video game content, you know, and then it's like, yeah, friends with people who are popular, where it's like, oh, well, you see the completionist pop up on Scott the Woz, then you're like, okay, I'll check that guy out. Then you watch his videos because you have nothing to do. And it's like, but it's like, I don't know if you've ever seen, or if you've ever watched, I can't believe I'm forgetting his name, or his YouTube handle, Thor High Heels. Like, Thor High Heels is such a good antithesis to the completionist of like, damn, this is a person, oh, you would love Thor High Heels. Oh my God, that's absolutely, you gotta check him out. And his friend Hazel, some of the best YouTube content that exists, I honestly think. Just the way that he makes music too, which is a lot of fun. It's some good stuff. Yeah, definitely check out Thor High Heels. God, that's crazy. I mean, that's YouTube for you. Like, could literally exist all. You know, I think I didn't watch his last video all the way through. I'm just gonna bring it up because I just really love it. You know, I love the UI design that he has, like the 3 mysterious PSP games. And he, like, it's supposed to be, like, kind of shit posty. So, you know, it's, like, intentionally being over the top. What's the way to say it? He bought the Metal Gear Solid 3 pachinko machine.
So, I had no idea you could just buy one of these.
But you absolutely can. I mean, there's one for tech.
Like, the content is so good. Yeah, and then Hazel, also a lot of fun. She's a lesbian who's into old stuff. She made a video of her editing herself and her sister into the channel Awesome Movies. I haven't finished this video, but very funny
The
thing
primary
to do.
antagonists of To Boldly Flee. This makes no fucking sense unless you intuit.
I'll be right back. Okay. Okay. All right. Well, yeah, that's me showing random YouTubers. Quick. All right. What was I doing? Ba, 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 ba. Did that. Oh, shit. Damn it. Should have been paying attention. Macaron. Oh, Mr. Hayward. Hmm. Macaron, so good. Excellent, you're all here. It is my sincerest pleasure to welcome you to the Crossbow branch of Hoy Trading Limited. Oh, that would be limited liability company. I hope we aren't interrupting. Thank you for inviting us in. And salutations to you as well, Mr. Orlando. I've been rather looking forward to your return especially. Yeah, howdy doody. I see you haven't changed a bit. I'll take that as a compliment. But my, who would have guessed that you had ties to the back alley's newest tenants, Crimson & Co. It's left me absolutely stunned. Whatever. I take it you have a fair amount of intel on them then? As a matter of fact, I do. Our two factions aren't without our, shall we say, connections. Though perhaps Mr. Orlando could tell you a few things about that. All I know is that sometime last year, my uncle and his crew picked a fight with you clay guys over on the eastern quarter. Sounds like a real bloodbath, too. Now that you mention it, Dudley did say something about that. To sum it up, we've had our fair share of romps and rabble-rousing with them in the past. A couple of rabble-rousers? Fortunately, we've since reached an agreement, so there's no bad blood to speak of, though to this day, some Hui elders do still curse the names of the Red Constellation's members. No bad blood, huh? Sounds like both sides have quite a history together. As far as the old Ravash compound is concerned, it truly is a pity to lose it, but what's done is done. We don't expect them to be direct business competitors in Crossbell, the way the Mafia was. So you can rest assured that we're not looking to start a fight. Thanks for being so considerate, not that I entirely believe them. Pardon me for changing the subject, but what exactly is this favor you wanted to ask? Cow, what is taking so long? I don't have all the time in the world. Why, if it isn't Master Zin, is there something troubling you?
Of course there is. You've been keeping me waiting for ages now. What is this guy you promised coming to pick me up?
I told you I'd be more than happy to show you around.
And I told you that you're no good. Don't make me repeat myself. I didn't come all the way to Crosswell to be ferried around the place by one of our own men.
But of course, that is why we took the liberty of making alternative arrangements for you today. These fine youths will be your guides.
Then?
Oh, wait just a minute here, Cal. Is this the favor you wanted to ask? Allow me to formally introduce you. This is Master Zin, the grandson of one of Hui's elders. We would like you to take him on a tour of Crossbell City. I was afraid to say that. You're putting in a support request for us to babysit this little squirt? How unorthodox.
These are the guys you speak of. They seem a bit young, don't they? Why did you not send for someone like Ilya Pletir or Dieter Croy?
I fear you overestimate how much pull I actually have. That being said, the people standing before you are Crossbellian celebrities in their own right. These are the ladies and gentlemen who solved that incident in the spring.
Are they now? That would make you the special support section then, wouldn't it? The same ones who crushed the cult?
Wait, you've heard about that? But how? Master Zin is the grandson of an elder. It is only natural that he be well informed about current events around the continent. He spent much time studying Crossbell in depth before making his visit.
Of course I did. You heard of who my grandfather is. The future of Hui will be on my shoulders someday. I have to be a cut above commoners such as yourselves, mentally speaking.
Ron's got the real mouth on him. Take it easy, Randy. He's just a kid.
Very well. If you insist, then I will accept this proposal. I can take this opportunity to ask more about the cult incident.
Huh? Is something wrong?
This is love at first sight.
What? Excuse me?
Those alluring eyes, that luscious brown hair, and those beautiful, bountiful proportions. I never thought I'd meet the woman of my dreams here of all places. You there, what's your name?
Me? It's Ellie McDowell.
It's nice to meet you, Zin. Ellie, even your name is lovely.
Just get fucking hit on by a 6-year-old?
Now I understand. This is why destiny brought me to Crossbow to meet you.
What is he talking about? Great, as if being a cheeky brat wasn't enough, now he's gonna try to play grown-up, too. I think Ellie is a new biggest fan.
She's acceptable, Cow. I would like this lovely lady to guide me around the city at once.
I'm glad to hear it. Well, off you go, everyone. Do be sure to take good care of Master Zin. Hold on a second. Should the SSS really be playing tour guide for the grandson of a crime syndicate elder? Sure, why not? Alright. Who are we taking with us? Alright. Let's see, bring Randy, Noel, or Wazy. Randy's my boy. Wazy's a little crazy person, and Noel is fine. I'm having trouble deciding. Let's bring Randy. You mind taking along with us, Randy? Can't say I'm thrilled about it, but sure. Escorting little Prince Precocious here around the city should be a piece of cake. Okay, this is probably going to be something that I don't really care about. The little kid is gonna hit on Ellie and then say weird things to everybody else. Got food. Let's say market manager's house. House on the northeast corner. Okay. Oh, he's scared of the dog. That's very funny. Bitch. I say downtown. Oh, downtown. I see. Yeah. All right, shut him around everything. Okay. Downtown Orbital. Oh, I missed the Orbital store. Yeah. Okay, well that was certainly a lot. Let's see. Nice. All right. All right. Then we can continue with the main story. Golly gee willikers. Let's see about. Okay. Time to Crossbow line away. Let's see. Hide the barrels. Oh. Okay. Alright, Tongram Gate. I would really appreciate the fucking Sepshim that allows me to, or the Orbment that allows me to ignore battles, or that at least they don't see me. Kind of a bit of a pain in the ass to have to constantly engage in a lot of battles, because otherwise the enemy will come up and sneak up behind me. Don't you dare think about oiling my hinges. Can't you see I'm the squeaker of the crunch chest? Little blah. Here we are, Town Gate. If I'm not mistaken, this is where you were stationed before joining the SSS, right, Noel? Yes, it was. Okay. Alright, what else do we got? Holy crap, is that a mother heckin' Gogharv reference? What the fuck does that mean? All right. There we are. There you are. Oh. Reporting for duty, Deputy Commander. Main story. We're in it. As you were, Sergeant Major Seeker, how's your transfer to the SSS treating you? I'm learning more and more every day, sir. Aha, glad to hear it. I'm confident your experience with them will prove most useful to you in the future. Keep it up. Noel, would he happen to be... where are my manners? I haven't given you a proper introduction yet. I'm Douglas, the recently appointed Deputy Commander of the Crossbell Guardian Force. I heard all about your group from the Command of Bales. It's a pleasure to make your acquaintance. Pleasure to meet you too, sir. He certainly looks the part. You seem like you've been holding up pretty well, Doggo. Same to you, Randy. Thank you for your help, retraining the guardsmen at Belgar Gate. Oh, and Lloyd, it's good to see you again. You've made quite the name for yourself solving that cult incident. It's good to see you too. Pretty surprised you're my old instructor and become the new deputy commander. Memories of being put through the ringer by Douglas the Demon came rushing back to me. Hey now, those days are behind me. No sense of bringing up my old nickname. I'm a grown man, it's embarrassing. He must have been a notoriously strict instructor at the police academy to have earned that moniker. At any rate, let's leave the past in the past. I summoned you here today for business, not to catch up. That's right, something about a training exercise, right? Precisely. The goal of this exercise for us, is to beat some common sense into you, the SSS. We'll see if you have what it takes to survive through my special program. Wait, the training isn't for the guardsmen, but for us? The guardsmen will gain valuable experience from it too, naturally. I've already hashed it out with the CBD's top brass. On paper, this is an official joint training exercise. And what you're telling me is we got dragged out here for a combat drill. Not a support request. Work is work, wouldn't you say? My men are ready to begin any time. The only thing we're waiting on is you. It may be wise for us to use this chance to prepare beforehand, then. I would recommend double-checking our Enigma 2s. Let's get ready first. Yeah, I definitely need to rest first. Lord. Goodness, Lordus. Yeah, I should be good. I'm just gonna go at it. Worst case, I'll just save and reload if I need to. Let's fucking do this. I don't want to see you holding back against your fellow guardsmen, understood? Facing off with your old comrades, I teach you a thing or two. Sir, yes, sir. We'll start at once then. Meet me in the parking lot outside, special support section. Now let us begin the Douglas Method training program. Are both sides ready? We guardsmen are prepared, sir. Same goes for the special sports section. Very good. The rules are as follows. In the upcoming fight, the SSS is prohibited from utilizing arts of any kind. Wait a minute. Only we're not allowed to use arts? Doesn't that put us at a major disadvantage? This is the Douglas method I've heard so much about, huh? Indeed. This exercise is meant to test your prowess at fighting under adverse conditions. By ripping you out of your comfort zones, I aim to teach you to adapt to the unexpected. I'm starting to understand why they call this man a demon. This should spice things up at least. I suppose we don't have any choice but to comply. No more comments, I take it. In that case, everyone to your positions. Sir, yes, sir. Hopefully I have enough healing items. Enough. Not bad. Even without art, you guys are pretty tough. Managed to survive that one. There have been instances in the past where I ran out of PP in the middle of battle, but not being able to utilize arts from the start is a true challenge. Wonder if this is how the Liberians felt during the orbital shutdown phenomenon a little over a year ago. You managed to clear stage 1 of the Douglas method. Moving onward to stage 2, you will now have to fight without the use of crafts. You're telling me there's more? Now we can't use crafts? Oh, I'm sure the storied SSS can figure out some way to manage. Consider this another opportunity to gain valuable experience. Now buck up and take a crack at it. This is taking things a little too far, Deputy Commander. Alright, guardsmen, up and at 'em. Both squads, let's go. Yes, sir. Okay. This is super annoying. Yeah, you said you had a good nap? Tired from not working all day? There we go. Okay. Enough. Are they for real? How are they this strong? Whew, that was just as tough as I imagined it to be. You're right. It made me appreciate just how important crafts are when it comes to combat. Important but so that we got through it in one piece. So was that the Ardes? Impressive, actually. It seems you've actually become quite the fighter, Orlando. That being the case, you should have no qualms with moving on to stage 3 of the Douglas method. On your feet, guardsmen, assume final training position. Sir, yes, sir. He doesn't mean... Are we about to find out how you earned that nickname? Douglas the Demon. If you're really the CGF's strongest guardsman, then we're in for one heck of a fight. Be careful, everyone. We can't afford to let our guards down, even for an instant. Huh. You've really grown into your leadership role, haven't you, Lloyd? That's what I like to see. Now let us conclude our training program with one last cumulative assessment. Use everything at your disposal to bring me to my knees, if you can, that is. Now they're speaking my language. Here we come. Bring me to my knees. Trust me, I really want it. Start off with this. that was much easier than I thought it was going to be. We did it! It's impossible! Even the deputy commander couldn't beat them? Oh, good effort. The hell? It looks like we barely made the dent in them. As tough as ever, doggo. I'll be feeling it tomorrow, don't you worry. The only upper hand I've ever truly had in battle is my stamina. How modest of you. Too modest, Deputy Commander. I'd tip my hand if I had one. Regardless, this officially concludes our training program. Bid your post, guardsmen. Yes, sir. Good work, SSS. You've done well. But let's not loiter around out here. We can continue our conversation back in my office. Right. Thank you again for agreeing to the training exercise. Literally a mission we did in one of the other games. Blah, 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 blah. He's a bit of a hard ass. Old Sergey, you've met our chief? Met him, a bit more than that. I owe a lot to him and Sonia for everything they've done for me in the past. The least I could do was to help set them up before they got married. Married? Commander Bales and Chief Sergey are married? Well, this is a twist. Whoa, back up a sec. You can't just drop a bombshell like that out of nowhere. Did they never tell you? And again, it has been about 5 years since the divorce. They were busy times. Sergey was demoted around the same time Sonia moved up. Now I'm starting to get it. They hit the kind of rough patch only two married professionals can have. Commander Bales was... I had no idea. I always did get sort of a weird vibe whenever they were around each other. Guess this solves that mystery. Would you all get it together? Seriously, have some respect. I can't blame them for being curious, though. Maybe I shouldn't have let that one slip. Just so we're clear, you didn't hear any of this from me. Better yet, you never heard any of it all. And, in any case, thank you for participating today. I put another request in, and I think there's more ways we can collaborate. Sure, sounds good. Okie dokie. Down we go. Where we stop, who freaking knows? Okay. Let's see. Oops. God damn it. I was once Tower Gazer's chest, but the new Diet and Mare are being renovated. I'm an upscale apartment for monster swarms. Okay, we'll see if I can kill the Shining Palms. Hey, I did it. Ooh, nice. Nice. Oh, you're from the Fisherman's Guild, aren't you? I'm Sharkman, the Ocean's Edge. The Ocean's what? The Ocean's Edge, my boy, as in very edge of the sea. And now that you're here, the two of us are going to have an angler's duel. To the death. That's a bit too high stakes for me. Whoops, I mean, the rules are sudden death. Though, actually, you've got to meet the conditions first anyway. Believe it or not, I've got a reputation for having the finest technique in the Elite Four. Challenge me, you're going to catch a number of my favorite game fish. I don't know the exact species you're looking for. Just ask Salem back at the city. Why can't you just tell me here? But fine, whatever. Yeah. Lloyd? Oh. Hey there, Cecily. Sorry for dropping by so suddenly. Ah, it's no trouble at all, Lloyd. Ellie, Randy, Noelle, it's good to see you all again. How have you been? Well, thank you. Well, thank you. Long time no see. Way too long if you ask me. I'm flattered you remember me. I believe the last time we spoke was when the CGF came here during the cult incident. Ah, yes, that's not an easy night to forget. So you're the older sister Lloyd never had. I've heard so much about you. Oh, I don't believe we met. He goes to the other new addition to the SSL apart from Noel. Noel. That's one of the many things I am. Yes, Wazy Hemisphere. The pleasure is all mine. Nice to meet you. I suppose I owe you a proper introduction as well. My name is Cecily Nuez. I'm a nurse here at St. Ursula Hospital. I appreciate you getting along with my dearest little brother here. Cecily, I get where you're coming from, but you don't have to put it like that. It's like we're related by blood. Anyway, Cecily has been looking out for me as long as I can remember. Oh, now, Lloyd, you don't need to be embarrassed about me in front of your friends. Nobody said that I was. Oh, never mind that. Let's get back to the real matter at hand. Your two beautiful new co-workers. The SSS just keeps adding candidates, Lloyd. Have you decided which one of them you're going to date? To date? Cecily. The SSS is a serious police division, you know, not a singles club. Oh dear, my apologies. I didn't mean to be so inconsiderate. What was I thinking, bringing this up when Tio isn't back yet? Why, that's just not fair to her. Lloyd, once Tio comes home, make sure you take the time to decide who in the SSS is going to be your soulmate. Are you even listening at all? I told you it's not like that. Watching Cecily tease it like this makes me feel right at home somehow. Oh yeah, nothing like seeing Lloyd's Kill Me Now groans soar way over her head. Not you guys too. Oh shush, I really have missed you these past couple months, you know. As it so happens, I'm about to start my break. Would you like to have some tea with me inside? I wouldn't mind that at all. What do you say, guys? Time for tea? Why not? This will be a good chance to catch up. That's I'm still going to be a while before Tia rejoins you all, isn't it? Is it? Yeah, she's had a lot of work on her plate last we heard. I'm sure the Foundation's been keeping her plenty busy over at headquarters. Well, that's a shame. Hopefully they let up enough for her to come home soon. Huh? I can't wait to ask about all the things she experienced in Lamont State when she gets back. Yeah, same here. And I'm willing to bet Tio's just as eager to see you again, too. Wow. What's with you two? It's just, everyone always talks about how close you two are, but seeing it in person really cements the fact. The rest of us can't even get a word in edgewise. I'm practically green with envy. Your hair is always green. Get a load of the funny man over here. He doesn't even feel the least bit bad about it. Sorry not all of us get to cozy up to a kitsch like Cecily, since the days we could spell our own names. Not the way he clearly has, no. And if he keeps talking taking it so casually, it's gonna come back to haunt him in his other relationships. What are you guys talking about? Now that you mention it, I did have taken quite a bit of your time catching up, didn't I? I'm sure you had a more important reason for coming here today. Yeah, that's right. The thing is, we're here regarding a support request from someone named Dr. Silent. They're the new head of the neurology and pharmacology departments here, I think. Yes, that's right. When news of Dr. Guntner's transgressions came to light and the public learned about his drug, the hospital was in a state of chaos. In the wake of it all, the doctors did their best to provide care to the recovering victims, even when they were off duty. Things weren't easy. It's only been just recently that St. Ursula has managed to regain the patient's trust. Damn, I didn't realize how hard these last few months have been on you guys. Yeah, I mean, there was like a full cult terrorist organization that took over the hospital, but, whatever. It's okay, we managed to work things out one way or another. Now that the scars from the incident are finally healing, St. Ursula Hospital is making an effort to move forward. To that end, Dr. Silent was recruited into our staff from Remiferia. Am I correct to assume they're related to the Silent Company, famous for manufacturing medical equipment? Yes, that's right. She's a relative of its founder. Never met a woman who exuded so much confidence. She really knows how to command a room. Oh, so they replaced that dirtbag with a lady. I'm really looking forward to meeting her. Don't mind him. If that's your background, then I'm sure she's a great doctor, even if she is a woman. Especially if she's got your stamp of approval. Assume she's That's so uncalled for. I don't know why. It's the invasive thoughts came right in there. I assume she's appropriately qualified, academically speaking. Yes, just like her predecessor, she specializes in the field of pharmacology and neurology while in Remiferia. Dr. Silent also recently led a successful operation on Michael, a boy with a serious illness who's been staying at the hospital. In fact, she's now in the early preparations for Shizuku's next scheduled surgery. Did you say Shizuku? Oh, that's big. I'm glad she's in the hands of someone so capable. Would you happen to know where we could find Dr. Seelan right now? At this time of day, she's usually holed up in the lab in the research ward. If you speak with Sarah at the reception desk, she'll phone her for you and let you into the building. Actually, since we're both heading in the same direction, why don't I escort you there? That would be great. Let's go. Yes, that's right. If you would, please. Thank you very much. Okay, I just confirmed everything with Dr. Seelan. She'll be waiting for you in her office over in the research ward. Thank you, Sarah. Yeah, you're a big help. My break is almost over, so I think I should leave you all to your work now. Yeah, we can get there on our own. It was nice catching up with you. Thanks again, Cecily. Not at all. I'm sure the SSS has plenty of tough days ahead, but I know all of you can handle it. I believe in you, Lloyd. Right, thanks, Cecily. Lloyd, you lucky son of a bitch. I believe in you, Lloyd. I can't believe she actually said that to you. I don't think she said it quite that enthusiastically. When you put it that way, it almost sounds as if you wish she did. What a shame that you didn't even get one of her trademark tender embraces. Not that you mentioned it. Huh? Trademark? When was this exactly? Knock it off already, alright? We're on duty. Now let's go find Dr. Seelan. Remember, the research ward is on the roof and the pharmacology lab is on the 4th floor. He changed that subject pretty fast. Must have really gotten under his skin. Isn't it the best? Now you know why I could go out of my way to tease him so much. I heard that. Is it cookbook on the 2nd floor of Lecter? Lecter? I hardly know her. West End. Fucking room are they talking about? Go upstairs. Go to the room on the west end. Except the bookshelf. Book that I. Oh, it's on the 3rd floor. Okay, there we go. Pardon us, this is a special support section. Come in. It took you long enough. You're here approximately 2 minutes later than I would have liked, but I won't let that sour that many good things I've heard about you. But it's thickly, ain't she? Can't deny she's a real looker, though. Well, come in. No sense in yelling all the way across the room. Right. You're Dr. Seelan, correct? We were told you completed a compositional analysis of Gnosis. Sorry to interrupt, but I have a favor to ask of you first. The data you want will have to wait until after you've taken care of it. You mean your support request? Is there a particular reason you can't give us the Gnosis results first? As it so happens, what I'm asking you to do pertains to those very results. It concerns a number of patients who were under the drug's influence. Oh, that makes sense. Fair enough, we'll get right on it then. Do you mind giving us more details? We'd like for you to collect several health surveys from those aforementioned patients. After the incident with the cult, the hospital concentrated its efforts on caring for recovering victims of Gnosis. Of course, that treatment has long since been completed for the most part. However, not every patient returned the health survey the hospital gave them. I think I understand now. If you don't have all the surveys, the analysis won't be as accurate. Correct. I want you to take care of this. Tweet this week. In total, there are 3 patients who have yet to submit their surveys. The first is Dino, a boy from Crossbell City's downtown district. Next is Nikolai, performer from Arkansas. And finally, one of the CGF Guardsmen, Kless from Belgard Gate. Go to them, explain the situation, and collect their surveys. Make them fill it out if they haven't already. Got it. I think I remember all 3 of them. You can start by heading up into the city and talking to the guys from downtown and Arkansas. Then we can head out to west to Belgard. All right. Man, trails can be so weird that it's like so much stuff can happen in like 30 minutes and then like nothing happens for like 2.5 hours. I mean, I guess that's a lot of RPGs, but still. Oh, there's Nikolai. Okay. And then to Belgard Gate. Okay, I gotta go get a snack. I'll be back in a little while. dokie. Oh. Ate some waffles. Back at it. It's just me in here. Wow. At least that's what the Twitch thing says. Finally, I'm free from all viewers. You're back. 5 minutes later than I would have preferred, but I suppose you didn't flunk completely. Give us a break, Doc. Thanks. Anyway, we're finished collecting the health surveys. Here you are. Surveys. Lloyd handed the health surveys over to Dr. Seelan. Hey, it's Switch Towered. How was your day? Is there some sort of problem? No, just the opposite, in fact. According to these results, no patient is displaying any symptom of after effects. That would mean our treatment of the Gnosis victims is officially concluded. Well done. That's great. What a relief. I could have done with the cross-state marathon, but it was nice to help a good cause, at least. Yeah, you said you woke up from a nap. Did you then fall back asleep? I can give you the Gnosis analysis results right away if you'd like. Do you have the time to spare? Of course, whenever you're ready. I'll try to summarize what I learned from the Gnosis analysis. First and foremost, I discovered that Gnosis can effectively disable what are known as brain limiters. Brain limiters? Never heard of them. Then perhaps you know that the average person performs at less than half of their physiological capacity. The brain places subconscious limiters in the body's faculties to decrease the risk of physical strain. However, should those limiters be released through artificial means, it would, in theory, be possible for a human to operate at their fullest individual potential. In other words, a Gnosis is designed to enhance physical strength, rather the drug forcibly draws out a person's latent abilities. Precisely. Naturally, removing those limiters takes a considerable toll on the body. That much we know. All the guardsmen who were under its influence were incapacitated after the fact. Some of them were in such rough shape that they wound up bedridden. That little rehab training we went through got them back into fighting shape from what I could tell. Yeah, thankfully enough. Getting back to Gnosis' effects, there was also a man who used the drug to heighten his luck and senses, racking up win after win at the casino. It also has an adverse impact on his personality and speech patterns. He was like an entirely different person. Are those symptoms also a result of Gnosis releasing those brain limiters? It is possible. The drug is confirmed to rapidly augment all 5 of a person's sensory systems. It's only logical that it would affect one's emotional state, as well as the heightened feelings of anxiety and paranoia. That would explain why a subject under its influence became so agitated. Makes sense. Yeah, it's a perfectly reasonable explanation to me. However, this is the extent of what we can glean about the drug on a pharmaceutical level, or biochemical level. Pardon? When evaluating a number of the drug's effects, the only word that comes to mind is unscientific. Take, for example, the ability to sway fortune itself in one's favor, as you just mentioned. Though that is far from the most inscrutable phenomenon that you all witness, I refer, of course, to the demonization process. That's true. Good luck explaining that. It was taking the red Gnosis that caused demonization. Does that mean its components were different from the blue variant? Well, about that, I found that the compositions of red and blue Gnosis were actually identical. Again, that's biochemically speaking. Really? Yes, the divergence in color comes from the refining process. Beyond that, however, their chemical makeups are one and the same, and their molecular structure is nearly so. Yet it was reported that only the red Gnosis variant was capable of causing the inexplicable metamorphosis. The only sensible conclusion one could derive is that the demonization was no more than a collective hallucination induced by panic. Yeah, I don't think so, Doc. Demonization is real. I witnessed it for myself when we arrested Ernest Reese. I understand that, hence why I said that this was the extent of what we could learn from the analysis. The only purpose of this approach was to unravel what we could about Gnosis through the lens of biological chemistry. I see. That's a surprisingly open-minded stance from someone who works in modern medicine. Not at all. Modern medicine isn't a panacea, particularly when it comes to matters of the mind and soul. Gnosis likely possesses a hidden property that makes those two factors resonate with the body. I'm certain that not even Joachim fully understood Gnosis' true capabilities. Using ritual secrets handed down within the cult, he developed it through pure trial and error, succeeding only in its mass production. It's true, that much was confirmed by the man himself. I remember, he said he perfected the drug through the data yielded by the cult's rituals. As I thought, he was competent and enthusiastic, yes, but he lacked the makings of a true genius, and in the end, it led him down a dark path. Hold on a second. Are you saying you knew the guy personally? Yes, he and I were colleagues in medical college back in Remiferia. I hadn't seen him since graduation, but we did occasionally exchange letters about our respective research results. To think he would misuse his findings in the name of such an important cause, and at the cost of his own body and soul at that. Dr. Seelan, our condolences. No, I should apologize. My sentiments aren't what you came here for. In any event, this is as much as I can tell you about the drug. A different methodology will be necessary for you to learn any more about Gnosis. This is simply my intuition speaking, but I believe its primary ingredient, Plumora grass, may hold the key to any further revelations. Flora grass. It was mentioned by name in the cult's data terminals. Yeah, but that's about all we got. No one figured out what kind of plant it is or where it's supposed to grow. I'm well aware. I even turned to some of the continent's best botanists, only to find they could tell me nothing about it. The grass may be a rare species that was cultivated in secret, or perhaps something else entirely. Regardless, given the drug's effects, it may be the plant that has supernatural properties as well. Supernatural? A dash of paranormal phenomena never fails to liven things up. Thank you for the information, Dr. Sealand. I think we're one step closer to finding the truth behind that drug now. Is that right? Well, I'm happy to help. This marks the end of my role in the investigation of Gnosis. You're welcome to visit me again if you learn anything new, however. At the very least, I can offer you my professional opinion on whatever you come across. Feels like every question she answered just dug up a handful more of them. One step forward and 2 steps back. And there are many leads to go off of now that Joshim is gone. We may have to rely on further in analyzing the cult's data to get the information we want. Just another side project to add to our agenda, I suppose. Yeah, let's try to keep it in mind. Either way, we've done everything we were asked as far as this request goes. How about we check in with Cecily one last time before we leave? Oh, you know I'm down. Hello again, everyone. Are you on your way back from finishing Dr. Sealand's request? Yeah, that's right. How about you, Cecily? Taking a little break? You could say that. I'm on the graveyard shift tonight, so I'm getting some things in order before heading back to the main building. I was thinking of grabbing some of my favorite black tea to keep me awake. You must have a long night ahead of you. I get that you're doing good work, Cecily, but don't forget to take care of yourself, too, okay? I know. Give me some credit, Lloyd. I'm tougher than I look. Maybe a little bit of guy's tenacity rubbed off on me after all our years together. Now that you mention it, I couldn't help but notice the photo you were looking at when we walked in. Is that a picture of the man himself? It is. Would you like to take a closer look? I think I remember this one. It was taken 3 years ago, right outside the CPD. The man on the right is my older brother, Guy Bannings. So this is him. He looks like the kind of guy who's unafraid to wear his heart on his sleeve, not unlike another Detective Bannings I know. And damn, Cecily was just as much of a bombshell as she is today. What I wouldn't give to have a gorgeous woman like her doting on me growing up. Have some self-respect, Randy. Looking at you and Guy together like this, the two of you seem like the perfect couple. Why, thank you. I don't think I could have asked for a better compliment. Let's not overlook that cute third wheel of a little brother in the middle. I don't think your baby face has changed a bit. Already I can see the budding signs of the heart stealer you were destined to become. The pure maidens of this world just weren't ready for you. Excuse me? He's not wrong. If he's had this charm since back then, he really is a force to be reckoned with. I feel like I'm getting misrepresented here. Still, a lot has changed in the few years since this photo was taken. So much, but even as the world moves on, I feel just as stuck in the past as the day Guy passed away. Cecily, listen, it may take a while longer, but I want you to keep waiting. I haven't forgotten, and I've never given up. I swear, one day I'm going to find the truth behind my brother's death. And he won't be alone. The SSS is Guy's legacy. That means we're in this together. Thank you, everyone. But don't feel as though you have to accomplish the impossible. As long as you're able to carry on your lives in peace, that's all I really need. So if I ever see you brought in here on a stretcher, I'll have Dr. Sealand whip up the worst medicine you've ever tasted. Well, if she's the one making it, I'm sure it'd work at the very least. If she wanted to, she could probably concoct the bitterest thing imaginable without sacrificing any positive effects. Point taken. We'll be careful. Okay. Oh, could be a call from another division? Lloyd Banning speaking. Guess who? I know you haven't forgotten the sound of my voice, Detective. Of course not, Michelle. To what do I owe the pleasure? Oh, it's Michelle. Aw, and it only took you one try. The intuition of yours is sharper than ever. Maybe you were just longing to hear my sultry tones. Not exactly. You're the top name on my list of suspects. The only one, in fact. Is this about Kia? She's still over there at the guild branch, right? Oh, yeah, about that. She and Shizuku went to the Harbor District to play. That police spooch of yours, Zeke, was it? He was with them, so I figured it was all fine and dandy. But yeah, if Zeke's looking over the girls, I don't think we have anything to worry about. Good to know, good to know. I've heard a lot about this little pup, you know. Well, little isn't the word after seeing him in person. You think he's really one of those divine wolves who cross Bellian myth? I'm not sure about that. Zeke is special, but I don't think he's a living legend or anything. Anyway, did you just want to touch base with us about Kia? No, actually, there was something else I want to tell you kiddos. Oh well, Arios did anyway. He was looking to exchange a little bit of information with the SSS. He should be back at the branch later this evening. Think you could swing by? Tonight? Yeah, it shouldn't be a problem. Does this have to do with the trade conference? That too, but he also wants to talk with you about Hui and the Red Constellation. Got it. We'll head over as soon as we're done with our request for the day. Sure thing, we'll be waiting. That was Michelle from the Bracer Guild, right? Something up? Sort of. The Bracers want to exchange intel with us. So this is about Hui and the Red Constellation too, huh? I guess if anyone would know about what's going on out of state, it'd be Arios. It's a tempting offer if you ask me. So should we head back to the city? Actually, Arios isn't going to be back at the branch till this evening. We continue taking care of our business until then. We did manage to gather a good deal of information about the Red Constellation, but we may as well take the car and go down to a few more places. That sounds like a good idea. We can head to the guild on East Street once we're done. Okay. Alright, da-da-da-da. I think that's it. Good to go. Whoa. Make sure to heal and save. Are you there, Wazy? Yep, the door is open. Oh boy, jumping back into action again already, are we? Yeah, HQ didn't need anything else in particular from us today. Hold on a second, Wazy. That's an awfully fancy chair you got there. You see, you notice, it's a Rumafarian-made recliner. It was designed with ergonomics in mind. You'd be hard pressed to find anything more. Okay. All that. I love that. Copy pasta. I'm sorry or congratulations. I ain't reading all that. Hey, I've been promoted. I got a wing. Curious what that is exactly. Oh, it's a fucking... Okay. Raises ADF, SPD, prevents ailments, and stat down. Shit. That kind of... Yeah, I think that makes sense. Okay. Street and hey boys and girls, thanks for coming. Arius isn't back yet, but feel free to wait upstairs for him if you'd like, or you could always come back after tying up any loose ends. No, we're good. So that's the situation. Crimson & Co. is merely a front for their true dealings. It's been a real bee getting any new info from Arabonia lately, so thanks for telling us what you know. Don't mention it, we're glad to help. Shouldn't you already have plenty of information on the Red Constellation, though? The Guild is always fighting Jaeger Corps, the way I understand it. That's true, but we rarely cross paths with the Jaeger Corps of the same caliber as the Red Constellation. One errant misstep could very well amount to a full-scale war. It would be that bad? They sound like they have enough military power to rival that of a small country. Compared to other Jaeger Corps, the Red Constellation are in a league of their own. They've got connections all across the continent. They'll rush in any conflict they can just to appeal to potential buyers. Zephyr may be the only other Jaeger Corps on their level. That's the Ravash's second-in-command once belonged to, right? Both corps gather the toughest guys around. The more combat experience, the better. Zephyr used to have a real badass at the helm, too. They called him the Jaeger King. About a year ago, he and the War God, man with man, killed each other in battle. Randy? Far be it from us to pry into your personal life. Though, to be fair, the Guild's aware of that fact already. Either way, Zephyr's been out of commission all year, as far as we can tell. Too bad I can't say the same about the Red Constellation. That's because my uncle's still there. The Red Constellation's vice leader, Sigmund Orlando, the Scarlet Ochre. He's just as much of a monster as the War God and the Jaeger King. Those three men are particularly infamous, and based on the stories I've heard, I'm not sure that I can measure up to them. You're joking. Not even you, the Divine Blade of Wind? I think it'd be a coin flip, personally. The way swordsmen and Jaegers fight couldn't be more different, you know. True enough, you may be strong, but my uncle's more beast than man. Take my word for it. If you guys seriously threw down, neither one of you would walk away unscathed. That I know. Nevertheless, I will oppose him with all my might, should the situation call for it. But as for the problem at hand, we've yet to figure out why it is they've come to Crossbell. That's what it boils down to, yes. Even with everything we've learned so far, the answer is still hazy. Hazy-wazy? About the only thing we can say is they have ties to the Imperial government. True, but there's something else I'm worried about too. It's a little tidbit Aria's picked up while he was in Calvert. Oh? And that would be? Some concerning information regarding Hui. The Republican government is currently colluding with the Syndicate's elder. Okay. Seriously? Same council Elder Zin's grandfather is a part of. Right, there's just one other teensy little thing to consider. The person facilitating said dealings is a woman by the name of Kilika Rurin. What? I can't believe it! The same Kilika we met? Oh, that raven-haired lady you knew at the auction, correct? Incidentally, Kilika also has ties to the Racer Guild. She once served as a receptionist at the Zeiss branch in Liberal. However, she retired about a year ago and began working for an intelligence agency in the Republican government. It's known as the Rocksmith Agency. You don't say? Rocksmith, as in President Rocksmith of Calvert. I've heard the president established a new intelligence agency, but... Oh, wait just a minute. The Red Constellation and Hui have been in conflict with each other before, right? If Calvert and Erebonia's intelligence agents are in contact with him, then... It could mean this stage is being set for one hell of a confrontation. Are you telling me Crossbell's going to be the site of a proxy war between the Empire and the Republic? If it's a possibility, unfortunately. Especially since Erebonian Chancellor Osborne and Calvernian President Rocksmith will be arriving tomorrow for the trade conference. Either one may take this chance to eliminate the other. That being said, the two of them are doing little to keep their contacts a secret, which strikes me as odd. Suppose Hui or the Red Constellation did act. Should either nation's connections come to light, the international community would be in an uproar. Neither Erebonian nor Calvert is willing to take that kind of risk. Oh yeah, you bring up a good point. A direct confrontation wouldn't make any sense, but why else then? Damn it, what the hell's my uncle up to? Whatever the case, there must be some kind of meaning behind their actions. I think we're still missing a crucial piece of the puzzle, one that we need to find, fast. Oh, you got that right. There's that intuition. You took the words right out of our mouths. As a matter of fact, the Guild has the exact same thought. We're in the process of using our information network to track down that remaining piece you spoke of. Trails to Boone. Oh wow, I should have known. In that case, who minds giving us a holler when you guys learn something? You don't even need to ask. We'll contact your HQ the moment we have some new info to share. We'd appreciate the same treatment. Get in touch with us if you find anything out on your end. We'll need to cooperate as much as possible to get through these next few days without incident. Absolutely. You have our word. We'll call him if we come across a new lead. So, Kia, you and Shizuka are gonna go up to the roof of the department store tomorrow? Yeah, for that unveily thing. We promised that we'd watch it together. Oh, that sounds like fun. Oh, but Shizuka won't be able to enjoy it to the fullest given her condition. It's fine. She said she'd be okay just taking in the atmosphere. Don't worry. I'll make sure to tell her everything that happens. That's great. Hell of a kid, ain't she? Hey, Randy. Something wrong? You've been looking kind of down. Oh, me? Not a chance. Bam! How about it now? I've never seen anyone in here strike a pose like that. I'm the safe, suave, and handsome lady killer you've always known, right? Lady killer? You do know she's going to take that word the wrong way, right, Randy? Is this sad little display supposed to convince us you're all right? Zip it! No one asks you newbies. Still, Randy, you don't need to feel like you're alone in things, okay? Right, we're here to support you in times like these. Don't think that you had to deal with it all by yourself. Jill, I know. No matter what I think or how I feel, I can't change who I'm related to. When the time comes, I'll sit them down and straighten things out. That sounds a bit, well, dangerous for one. Yeah, nothing I'm not used to. Besides, Uncle Sigmund's the one who said he wanted to talk with me. I haven't heard a peep from him since. He did act like he was away when we visited earlier. Feel all the detective work really worked up an appetite. Oh yeah, Chief's coming in late tonight, right? Yes, from the sound of it, they're still hashing out the security detail for the unveiling tomorrow. Maybe we could dine out for the evening. It'd be a wonderful way to wrap up our day. Sounds like a nice change of pace. We could try finding a place around here, or if not, there's always Long Wow. Good thinking. Let's just drop off our work gear before we... Brr. Z? Is something wrong? He says we have a visitor. A visitor? Randy? Let's see who it is. What? Randy's cousin? How's it going? Or how's it hanging? Surely Orlando's in the house. Man, you guys are late. I've been dozing off waiting for you. You. What the hell are you doing here? Don't be a party pooper, Dolphy. Is that any way to talk to your cute little cuz after 2 whole years? Where's the hugs and kisses? Got the shit and answer me. What are you doing in here? Now scratch that. What were you doing in here? You lost your edge, Dolphy. If I'd set up any booby traps, you would have been torn to shreds the second you set foot in here. When you turned into such a wuss. How dare you? What's wrong with you? Don't get your panties in a bunch, I said if, didn't I? Though if Dolphy came along, we would have painted this whole place red. But I don't plan on involving any civvies, as long as we're not at war anyway. The last thing this city needs is another problem child. Hey, you, Shirley, right? Let me introduce myself. I'm Lloyd Bannings from the Special Support Section. Oh, hey, nice to see you again. Keep going southern. Sorry about the other day, by the way. Didn't mean to take your innocence for that little nibble I gave you. That aside, this is CBD property we're standing on. Even that sofa you're sitting on is funded by taxpayer money. I'll also ask that you refrain from discussing violent topics like bloodshed and dismemberment in front of a child. My bad. I just miss Dolphy so much. Can't blame me for wanting to tease him a little. As if you ever gave a crap about me. You're only here to deliver a message from your old man, am I right? Huh? You mean... you got it. Daddy told you to keep your schedule open, remember? We're going to be busy tomorrow, so what about tonight? But don't feel like you have to say yes or anything. Because you're going to drag me there no matter what I say, right? Enough with all the filler and fluff. I know these things work. Guess you haven't lost as much of your edge as I thought. So what's it going to be? Daddy said he'll be waiting for your new blog. Fine. Sorry, guys. Looks like I won't be joining you for dinner. Hey, Randy. Who's this lady? She a bad guy? Hey, Kia, stay back. Yeah, that hurts my feelings, you know. But forget that. It was the kid. She's a super duper cutie. Huh? She's a kid we're looking after, that's all. Lay a finger on her and I'll kill you myself. Haha, I hear you loud and clear. Guess that means I won't be blowing up your crappy little building after all. Kidding. You know I'm just messing with you, right? She says as if it's nothing. My heart skipped a beat there. Well, guess I got no choice but to meet up with my uncle. I'll be back later, so you guys just go enjoy yourselves without me. But, you'd just be putting yourself in danger. Hey, Randy, I'd like to say hello, too. Do you mind if I join you? What? Lloyd? As leader of the SSS, it'd be rude to not pay my respects to a colleague's family, right? Besides, I'm sure I could get a lot of field experience visiting a high-end club like the one they run. Oh, check out the nets on this guy. Sure, why not? If you want to come so badly, be my guest. Let me tag along, too, then. I've never seen a party not worth crashing. Not to mention, I've always wanted to have myself a good time at Nuit Blanc. Who am I to say... God, it just keeps going southern. Who am I to say no to a pretty boy like you? Or wait, pretty lady? For what it's worth, most people would probably side with the former. Oh, for goddess' sake, what the hell are you guys thinking? You too, Shirley, shut your damn mouth already. Don't be like that. I even brought the limo around just for you. Oh, but what about the girls? They coming too? Just so you know, though, the kid and the wolf are a no-can-do even for me. Ellie Noel, would you mind taking Key out to eat? Get in contact with the chief while you're at it. Zeke, I'm counting you to guard the building until the chief is back. Wolf. But... Okay, I understand. We'll take care of things until you get back. Good luck, guys. Stay safe. Hey, Lloyd, are you going somewhere? Yeah, me, Randy, and Wazy will be heading out for a bit. We might be back really late, so make sure you go to bed on time, okay? I don't know. Randy's cousin, the redheaded girl, she's in essentially a mercenary group, and they do a lot of murder. So, yes. Hard to tell if you had like a person who has done a lot of murder flirt with you, because it's like, are you threatening to kill me or are you trying to get in my pants? Which some people are very into. Flirting. I like that. Okay, have fun, guys. Oh, damn it. How did it turn out like this? We'd better prepare ourselves for the worst. Look at this thing. That's a bulletproof limousine. A ride for a model, if I had to guess. Didn't take long for you guys to blow your mirror on this, huh? Guess that means business is doing good. Haha. Yep, we're rolling in the dough. Welcome back, Mr. Lando. It's been a long time, young master. Yeah, Gareth, it has. Seriously, though, you mind cutting out with the young master crap? I'm sure you've already heard the news about Lord Balder. It is truly regrettable. My condolences for your loss. Yeah. Absolutely. The quadrants. Alright, enough with the doom and gloom. Tonight we party. You guys do, come on. Jump in, let's move it, people. Yeah, it's supposed to be like a combination of a lot of different eras of vehicles. Alright then, in we go. Who are we to refuse? You know, and I think that just shows you how weird the Tesla vehicles designs are. Like, especially the Cybertruck, but you know, like, the man does not have a lot of taste. Or any taste. At least here, you know, it's because they had limited 3D model polygons, you know. Which I guess that's also how a Cybertruck looks. I love you so much. Okay. They pay their employees in polygons. They're not making money. It's marvelous. Are all Jaegers paid as handsomely as the Red Constellation? Yeah, we're a little different than most. Our clientele includes all sorts of deep pockets, like nobles, so raking in near by the millions is pretty common. You can only imagine. Having first-rate Jaegers comes with a pretty hefty price tag. Top corps like these have lots of cost to cover. Weapons for one, nothing but the best will do. Speaking of, you guys finally splurged on an airship? Not yet. The Liberian military's got what we want in terms of durability, but they're not exactly the kind of thing you see pop up on the black market. I guess if we really wanted one, we could always just steal one for ourselves. Please tell me she's joking. I'll leave that to your imagination. I can hardly believe what I'm hearing. Yes, I apologize, Tio. You go out of your way to call us, and this is the news we give you. No, it's all right. I'm glad you told me. I should be going now. I will contact you again soon. Okay, talk to you then. Bye, Tio. And try not to worry too much, okay? I will try, if you'll excuse me. I wonder if the boys are going to be okay. It's hard to not assume the worst, considering who they're up against. Back. Oh, it's the Chief. Chief. Oh, welcome back. Sorry I'm late. Any updates on the situation? Nothing has changed since I last contacted you. Shouldn't we be on standby near the club just in case? I wouldn't worry about it too much if I were you. The 1st Division is Nuan Blanc under surveillance. Oh, that's good to hear. Still, those guys could easily bypass our eyes and ears out there if they really wanted to. So either way you slice it, all we can do is wait for them to come home on their own. Ooh. I love this club. Look how goth it is. It's like that angel goth that was so popular in like the early 2000s in a lot of anime communities. You know, the ones where people would do like their OCs with the like doing the super huge anime eyes. And then it'd be like a really, really skinny girl with like huge anime eyes, and they'd have like wings, and then they'd have like blood on them for some reason. God, that was like very MySpace era, so popular. I didn't even realize we had a place like this in town. This is about as prime a location as you can get in this part of the city. The host club I work at isn't too far from here, actually. Come to think of it, this used to be the go-to spot for politicians, but most of the clientele these days are from out of state. Yeah, how about that? We got the whole club reserved for tonight, though, so make yourselves at home. Don't just stand there, come on in. Hey, real wildfire, that girl. Thanks for looking after her, Gareth. Ah, but of course. There you are, Randolph. Uncle, the hell's the big idea? I've heard nothing but radio silence from you since we last saw each other 2 weeks ago. Well, we've had our hands full lately, but I won't bother you with the details. This is a lot of women's ideal male body type. Like, someone's transitioning to a man, I think this is kind of what they want to look like. Look at that neck. Good lord. I see you brought friends with you. You'd have never done something like that 2 years ago. Don't look at me. Our leader here is the one who's all about the formalities. It's a pleasure to meet you. Crossbell Police Department, Special Support Section, Lloyd Bannings. And I'm one of his subordinates, Wazy Hemisphere. Sigmund Orlando, representative for Crimson & Co. Make yourselves comfortable and have a drink or two. It's the least I owe you for all the trouble we put you through. We'll take you up on that offer. By trouble, do you mean your daughter's surprise visit or what you pulled back at the old mine? I wonder. You must be hungry. I'll have them bring you something to eat. Oh, I want another parfait. It's going southern. Now then, we have much to discuss, but you're the guest of honor here. I'll answer whatever questions you have first. I imagine there's a particular one you've been burning to ask. Yes, that saves us the trouble of dancing around it. I'll be blunt. The CBD has taken notice of your actions. To be specific, we want to know what your aims are in coming to Crossbell. Straight to the point. We're here for a number of reasons. The primary of which is being the conditions of our contract. That would be with the Imperial Government? No comment. Client confidentiality is key in our line of work. As you say. In that case, mind telling us what your relationship with Erebonian's Captain Arundel is? He helped you purchase the old Ravache compound, didn't he? That's a joker. Takes an exceptional man to end up in the back pocket of the Blood and Iron Chancellor. It reminds me a lot of Cal. Hard to say who'd come out on top between them. Huh? So you and Four Eyes have some history too, is that it? You could say we got acquainted back when we raided their turf last year. Oh no, it was an easy job, but their men made a fine show of standing their ground. I didn't expect to run into them again in Crossville of all places. Yeah, yes, but we didn't get to meet that young guy everyone keeps blabbing on about over here. Apparently he was on another job, so we just barely missed each other. It sounds like he's hanging out in Crossville these days, though, Can't say we've heard anything about him since Ravash got taken down. But don't change the subject. We asked about your relationship with the Lecter guy. Afraid I'm going to have to refrain from comment again. Read into that what you will. It's fine, Randy. By the way, if you don't mind me asking, how much is the contract of yours worth exactly? Oh? Detective Boy sure knows how to cut right to the nitty-gritty, huh? With a reaction like that, I must be worth a pretty mirror. Something to the tune of, 100 million at least. For the third time, I'm not at liberty to comment. Though unofficially, let's just say you're not too far off the mark. 100 million mirror contract. Talk about a fortune. Blood money is more like it. That's enough info out of me. Consider it on the house. With that out of the way, why don't we get down to business? Like I told you before, Randolph, your vacation days are up. It's time for you to become the next war god. Huh? War god? Wasn't that your late father's title? Cut the shit! You really think I'm gonna just go along with that? You got to be drunk out of your goddamn mind right now. It's simple, really. The leader of the Red Constellation can be none other than the War God. And as his only son, it's your duty to succeed him. Why should I? If you're so desperate for a War God, then why don't you take the name? Hell, even Shirley could do it. There's no reason it can't be a woman. At the end of the day, an ogre is all I am. My job is to run rampart on the battlefield. I can't be the man my brother was, nor do I want to. Same goes for her, perhaps even more so. Yes, I'm definitely not cut out for this whole War God business. Ugh. I'm sure you understand, Randolph, why my brother wanted to settle the score with a longtime rival. My brother gave you a trial once, and you overcame with effort to spare, proving beyond a shadow of doubt your worth as his successor. And you know better than anyone that you're the only one who fit for this. Trial to become the next War God? Duffy's lost his edge these days, but he used to be a total badass. Especially that time he took out the whole Zephyr squad by using their villages. Stop it. Begging you, not another word. Randy? Lame, what the hell happened to you? Once upon a time I used to look up to you, Dolphy, you know that? We'll leave it at this for now. It's time to head home, Shirley. If you say so. And guard on what your father would say if he saw you like this. You have tarnished your name enough as is. Make your choice, whether you follow my lead, run like a dog, or stand up and fight. Otherwise, I'll send you straight to Gehenna. Good night, Dolphine. You too, guys. Later. Ouch. Good thing we didn't bring the girls with us. Wouldn't want to embarrass myself right in front of them. Randy. Sorry, guys. I didn't want you two to see me like this. It doesn't matter. None of this is your fault. They're the ones who are in the wrong. Still, seeing you all beaten up over it tells me one thing. They had you pegged, didn't they? They pegged you, didn't they? Wazy. You asshat. But it's true. They were right the whole time. They hit me where it hurts. How awful. Can't believe them. How could they put you in that position? Setting your succession of the War God aside for now, it sounds like you managed to gain plenty of intel. Yeah, they're banking somewhere around 100 million lira on this new contract. Getting off this situation is a safe bet that their employers are the Imperial government. They also mentioned that they would be busy starting tomorrow, which could only mean they're plotting something for the trade conference. I think I've got an idea about the provisions of this contract. What about you, Lloyd? Me? Well... protect the Imperial Chancellor. This is just a hunch, but I've heard that the Blood and Iron Chancellor has a lot of opposition in the Empire. Chances are high that the Red Constellation is here to protect him during his stay in Crossbell. Oh! Yeah, that makes sense. Good observation, Lloyd. Don't you think 100 million Mira is overcharging for something so simple? Besides, surely the Chancellor is bringing his own personal detail, too. Good point. Both Ereboni and Calvert are bringing a sizable number of guards and escorts with them. Well, naturally, the Red Constellation would be acting independently from official security. If you pay attention to their actions, it's clear that they're trying to get a feel for the location in any way they can. I'd say that lines up. There have been sightings in Armorica Village, Mainz, and Belgard Gate. Though on the surface, all they seemed to be doing was stock up on food supplies and Inception. Yeah, but I don't think that's why they were visiting so many different regions. They wanted to scout things out, just like we and the Bracers do. That way, he'll be quick to mobilize at a moment's notice. I also got that impression. Well, it's all only speculation at this point. Dignitaries from all across the continent are coming tomorrow for Orcus's Dower's unveiling. Oh, and on that note, I'll be sending you guys on site too. Come again? By site, do you mean the unveiling? The Red Constellation's been giving you a bad case of tunnel vision lately. You're the special support section, not the counter-espionage and anti-terrorism squad. It's time you have a change of pace so that you can get a better sense of the bigger picture here. I guess you're right. Truth hurts sometimes. Does that mean we'll be an official part of the security detail then? On paper, yes, but I want you to focus on observing the unveiling ceremony itself. The lay of the land once the trade conference begins. Keep an eye on how the dignitaries carry themselves. Doing that should give you a different perspective on things. Understood. Lucky us, we're gonna have front row seats for this spectacle. You're still awake? Oh! Oh shit! We got our boys! We depart early tomorrow morning. Shouldn't you be resting? Oh, right. I thought it best to read over these reports while I have the chance. From the military academy? I never expected you to take your duties there so seriously. I am the chairman of the board of directors, even if it's only in name. The students are giving their all. It's only right that I give them mine as well. So be it. That aside, I managed to dig up some new information about that matter we were looking into. Duke Kyan's attack dogs are beginning to make their move again. Him again, hmm? I wish I could say his troublemaking surprised me. Do you know the scope of their plans? No, not yet. The Intelligence Division hasn't fully uncovered it themselves. A friend the Chancellor certainly reaps what he sows. This does not bode well for him, does it? Then again, I'm not out of the woods either, am I? Maybe they'll find it in their hearts to target me as well. There's no laughing matter, you fool. Wouldn't it be wise to request more support from the 7th Armor Division? It's not too late to put in the call, you know. I'm afraid I'll have to decline. The Chancellor's safety aside, if I were to appear there with full escort in tow, it'd ruin my precious public image. Besides, I'll always have you, my love. I can't think of anyone in the world that'd be safer than in your tender arms. Well, I'm off to bed. Sorry, I forgot myself there. Pillow talk aside, I am looking forward to speaking with the Crown Princess tomorrow. Have all the arrangements been made? Yes, I spoke with the senior captain earlier. We're scheduled to meet early tomorrow evening after the luncheon. Good. My, is it hard to believe it's been almost a year. Well, I wish Estelle and the others were coming so that we could make it a proper reunion. Cher's been busy with work as well, too much so to make time for a trip. Right. Nevertheless, I will do my utmost to enjoy Zemuria's most modern urban city in their stead. Worry not, I have no intention of getting in the way of your long-awaited rendezvous with the senior captain. Why, if you'd like, you could even set some time aside for a lovely date at the theme park. Stay out of it, idiot. Actually, your idiocy is going beyond your usual bounds tonight. Trust you aren't getting ideas of creating more work for me tomorrow, correct? Of course not. Why, I wouldn't dream of it. At this rate, I'm going to have to put a leash around his neck tomorrow. Well, he would enjoy that. Well, all things considered, this will likely be my last foreign trip for a while, and our work is certainly cut out for us. We'll need to find out what the Chancellor is planning, not to mention keep an eye on developments around the continent. I know I've caused you nothing but headaches lately, but I hope you know I'm counting on you, my dearest friend. Naturally. What a lovely breeze. Judging by the shift in the clouds, we should be in for clear skies over there. Screech. Thank you as always, old friend. It's as I feared. The cinders are beginning to smolder in the Republic as well. And there's Hui, not to mention the intervention of the continent's leading Jaeger Corps. And of course, I'm already well aware of who's been operating on the Blood and Iron Chancellery's behalf. Spree? Don't mind me. We'll be flying northeast tomorrow. Will you be joining us on board? Even you may have trouble following us all the way into foreign territory. Spree! So this is where you were, Your Highness. Oh, yes, I want to enjoy the breeze for a little while. I'm a tad ill at ease over these next few days, what with the trade conference. That's surprising to hear. LOC, back from your scouting mission. Screech. Here, I received a report from RNA Research. From Richard? Please let me have a look. Details on Republican government activity, radical nationalists within Calvert, It seems every region in the western half of the continent is undergoing some kind of turmoil. Yes, I have to agree. I'll need to consult the prince over this as well. Perhaps now would be a good time to make use of a specially recommended connection. Connection, Your Highness? That's right. I want to see for myself how reliable they can be. It may be just the allies we'll need during our visit. Ah, I see. The ones that Estelle and Joshua told us about. I'll see the harm in seeking their assistance in addition to the guild. Indeed. 2 years have passed since the signing of the non-aggression pact that Grandmother proposed. The pact allowed us to avoid war, but at the cost of giving rise to other unforeseen pressures that have strained the continent. At this point, we have no choice but to seek out a new framework, one that will replace the non-aggression pact. How pleasantly surprising. This terminal's a lot more user-friendly than I expected. Oh shit, it's fucking Campanella. Jonah Sacred, systems engineer prodigy of the Epstein Foundation. I'm impressed you managed to construct such a complex environment on a network as obsolete as this. I suppose it really wasn't a fluke you were able to catch Ren then. You should be quite pleased with yourself. Astral code installation complete. Time to get to work. Phase space access confirmed. Now to begin crawling the orbital network. Securing entry from multiple routes. First, second, and third security clearance is bypassed. All that's left is cracking the logic key. And done. You're all mine, main terminal. I love how that's how the internet works here. I can see why the professor is so proud of this code. That's enough fun for now, though. I've got info to dig up. Oops, I've been had. Not bad, Freckles, but not good either. You won't even notice my little breach until tomorrow. I'm sure it won't make a difference if I have a little more fun in the meantime. Tales. Treasure. Late August 1204 of the Deception Calendar. The West Sumerian Trade Conference, proposed by the newly elected Mayor of Crossbell and CEO of the IBC, Tierra Cross, is about to commence. Representing the major power of the West, the Empire of Erebonia, our blood in there, Chancellor Goliath Osborne, and man about town, Prince Olivier Reis Honor. From the major power to the east, the Republic of Calvard, comes President Samuel Rocksmith, carrying with him the support of the masses. Representing the northern principality of Remiferia as its young ruler, Prince Albert von Bartholomeus. And finally, from the Liberal Kingdom to the southwest comes Crown Princess Claudia von Oslis on behalf of Queen Alicia II. At this very moment, prominent dignitaries from across the continent are beginning to gather together on Crossbellian soil. Hey, there he is, Goliath Osborne. Prince Olivier. Olivier, I should say. Olivier. The guy to the north. Okay. Man, I can't believe a huge event is happening in the second chapter. Like so early on. Things are happening. Oh my gosh. Oh wow, what a lineup. Surely we're looking at some of those powerful individuals on the continent. Dang, I didn't realize the Blood and Iron Chancellor was such a beast, not just in rep, but physically too. President Rocksmith, on the other hand, looks like he's down one too many of the Eastern Quarter's famous onion hotspots. Princess Claudia Liberal is so gorgeous. And look, it's Senior Captain Schwartz in the flesh. Attention, esteemed dignitaries. Allow me to formally welcome you to Crossbell State. I'm the mayor of Crossbell City, Dieter Croy. Thank you all for coming here today and agreeing to participate in the West America Trade Conference. Normally this would be the part where I announce the commencement of the conference itself, but before we get to that, we must first commemorate this auspicious day. There is something I wish to show you. Behind me stands Crossbell City's new City Hall, a modern landmark that symbolizes our state's commitment to trade and finance. Above all else, it is a center of international exchange, a place built to foster peace and concord throughout the entire continent. Concord? It's only going to last like 2 days. It is with great pride that I unveil to you the continent's first true skyscraper, Orcus Tower. Oh shit. We got an anime cutscene. There's already been 2 of these versus in the last game where there was like, if you slice them all together, there might have been 2, and 1 was right at the end. Hopefully we get like 7 or 8 animated cutscenes. You do be adding production value. There it is, Orcus Tower. I've seen the architectural brief, but words couldn't possibly do it justice. Hey, it's incredible. I feel overwhelmed just looking at it. Sweet mother of ideals, how much mirror did they drop on this thing? More than mere mortals like us will ever see in our lifetimes. Goodbye. My goodness me. For once, I'm speechless. It's astonishing where technological progress can lead you. Takes me back to when we were on the Liberal Arc. Yes, though it's not quite as tall as the Axis Pillar was. Ah, splendid, splendid. Read over the details in your report, but I still can't believe my eyes. Yes, the real thing has far exceeded my expectations. The Abbey's economic mind is as impressive as ever. Remarkable, without a doubt. This will surely go down as one of the many historical moments upon this fateful soil, both past and future. Dang, I wouldn't mind checking out the view from the roof. I wonder if Mr. Mayor would let me up there if I asked real nicely. Now then, let us proceed. To our distinguished guests, as well as those gathered here today, I hereby declare the Western Maria Trade Conference officially open. It's unlike anything I've ever seen. The word magnificent comes to mind, seeing it makes me all the more pleased that we decided to come to Crossbell. How very auspicious. But I believe I've seen enough. It would appear that we have an infestation to tend to. I trust you'll take care of it. What of tomorrow's grand event? Your aid would be greatly appreciated. It would afford us so much more peace of mind to have you there. If I must, farewell for now. Elusive as ever. Frankly, I would prefer to stake my trust in someone less fickle. Oh, come now. Fickle is a bit of an unfair way to put it. There are simply restrictions on when he will and won't cooperate with us. Once you have him figured out, getting him to help is simple. Very Batman-like. Is that so? What restrictions could an assassin have? That's still a secret. Nevertheless, everything has gone according to plan thus far. Let us make extra certain it stays that way come tomorrow. Yes, sir. Man, that building is insane. What do you say? Wouldn't it be fun to tear that sucker down? I understand the urge, but try to keep it in check. The tower just might come in handy for us down the line. Lame. Well, whatever. I'm gonna go check out the city, Kay. The tower's got this place jazzed up like you wouldn't believe. What's it mean? Yeah. Lord. Knock yourself out. There she goes, peppy as ever. She must be real excited about the building getting unveiled. Maybe so. But more than that, she's intoxicated at the thought of the bloodshed soon to follow. So she is. That far better suits Miss Orlando's taste. The apple doesn't fall far from the tree. She'll get her fill tomorrow, one way or another. And thus the fated tower emerges, drawing towards the destinies of all in an uncontrollable vortex. If only Blue Blanc were here, he would have waxed even more poetic over a sight like this. On the other hand, it wouldn't shock me to learn he came to see it uninvited anyway. Oh, what's this? All that's left is to make sure these fall into the right hands. But for now, I may as well start preparing for the next batch of festivities while I'm here. Incredible! It's finally done. Looks like all that funding from the IBC didn't go to waste. It's even nicer than I ever could have imagined. I always knew Mayor Croy could pull it off. The sky's the limit for him. It's so freaking cool. Hey, Henri, we totally gotta explore that thing. Come on, let's go. But we'll just get in trouble again. I mean, not that I don't want to go in there, too, but... Wow, it truly is an impressive structure. You would never see something like that in Calvert. I don't understand why men have held this city in such high regard. Everyone sounds so excited. Hey, Kia, is this building really that big? Kia, are you still there? Oh, sorry, Shizuku, but yeah, it's like ginormous. It's blue and white and super sleek and so pretty, too, but... What's wrong? Oh, it's nothing. That's weird. This is my first time seeing it, but I feel like I recognize that tower from somewhere. Maybe you do. You ever think of that? So the trade conference's main session will be tomorrow afternoon, huh? Yeah, they'll be holding informal talks at a luncheon today. From there, they'll meet for dinner in the evening, after which they'll watch a performance from Ark and Seal. Oh, and all the dignitaries will be staying at the state guest house in Michelin. You're referring to former Speaker Hartman's old mansion, right? Oh, so that's what they're using that enormous crib of his for now? Well, Hartman's fines for his corruption and illegal dealings were pretty exorbitant. It was confiscated as compensation, so now they use it as a residence for VIPs from abroad. I suppose he got what he deserved. Am I correct in assuming Michelin is going to be closed to the public? Yeah, both the theme park and Michelin Center are getting shut down. The CGF will be stationed there, so you don't need to worry. Understood. We'll continue focusing on our support requests then. Do what you gotta do. Some of the invitees are planning to tour the state after lunch. You never know what problems may arise. Be ready to help out at a moment's notice. Keep that in mind. Man, though, all those attendees had Big Shot written all over them. Especially that Blood and Iron Chancellor. There's something up with that guy. Yeah, initially I only had my eyes on Lecter, but the Chancellor, his presence completely dominated everything around him. Calvert's President Rocksmith seemed a little on the friendlier side at least. But on the other hand, it was hard not to notice Killica standing right next to him. So she really does work for Calvert's intelligence network, the Rocksmith Agency. The President is known for his populist stances, but even so, I don't think we should take him lightly. None of them have even half as much grace and elegance as Princess Claudia Liberal, though. Senior Captain Schwartz was with her, too, looking just as dashing as ever. That woman is the captain of the Royal Guard, if I remember correctly. Her looks and status have created some rather passionate fans. Yeah, I suppose they have. Truth be told, I'm actually an admirer of hers myself. Wait, you are? Hold the orbital phone. What do we have here? You swing that way, Mademoiselle Ellie? I'm not sure how you drew that conclusion. I simply had the pleasure of attending a procession held by the Royal Guard back when I visited Liberal is all. They happened to be selling a photo album of the senior captain, so of course I just had to buy one. I see. You have to show it to me later, please. Okay, I will. Shorts 2, men 0. Well, the lady in uniform does have a certain charm of her own. Personally, though, I'd say I was keener on Prince Olivier of the Imperial family. Prince Olivier, huh? I feel like I've been hearing his name more and more these days. He rose to fame recently after playing a major role in solving the Liberal incident. After that, he went to all sorts of events that bolstered his popularity. Though, if I recall correctly, he doesn't hold the right of succession to the Imperial throne. Huh, I didn't know that. Wait, if he was involved in solving the Liberal incident, wouldn't that mean he's met Estelle and Joshua before? Oh, you might be right. Those two seem pretty damn popular, so I wouldn't rule it out. Welcome back, Kia. You too, Z. Wolf. Oh, where's Shizuku? Weren't the two of you spending the day together? Yeah, but she went back to the hospital with her dad. We got to see them unveil the tower together, though. It was super awesome. You guys got to see it up close, right? Yeah, but the thing was so huge, I'm not sure I actually got a good look. Yeah, they sure weren't kidding when they called the thing a skyscraper. I bet you two managed to get a perfect view of it, huh, Kia? Yeah, it was so cool. All those explodey things, fireworks, I think. They were really pretty, too. Oh, but... Oh, what's wrong? Oh, it's nothing. Are you leaving again for work soon? Yeah, we'll be out until after dark. What about you, Chief? I'll be here on standby for the day. Just focus on your work. I'll contact you if anything pops up. Sounds like a plan. Let's set out after we check the terminal. Holy moly. Was that just 45 minutes of me reading? Oh my god. It's like, man, my eyes are getting a little tired. Yeah, if you read for 45 minutes straight, that's kind of what happens. It's a lot of requests, and they all seem more than a little intriguing. Not so sure what to make of this musician Manhunt, though. Forget that, it's not every day you get called in by two of the guild's foxiest knockouts. I mean, sure, it's for training and not the odd date. Beggars cannot be choosers. Well, it does sound like a good time. Oh, and this lost kitten request is from that family we know. Yeah, it's Bond's family again, the one that moved to East Street. We helped them with their cat once before, so I wouldn't mind lending a hand again. Yes, I agree wholeheartedly. Let's be sure we take the time to see them. They went out of their way to ask for us specifically, after all. The city's bound to be a lot more lively thanks to the tower unveiling, not to mention all these visiting dignitaries. We should take our patrols out and about today. It'll be a blast, I'm sure. Time's 9:38. Oh yeah, I have got to take my contacts out, or rehydrate them at least. Holy shit. break for a minute. God damn. The reading is... It's a lot of reading. Okay. Right. It didn't take long for this place to get crowded. Look, even Rio and Honor came here to play. Must have opened the plaza. Okay, avoided that. Okay. Hope is my favorite little guy. Hey, oh, jeez, that's so rough, Ilya. What are you doing? All these fancy foreign dignitaries are coming out to our theater tonight, and Sully here is helping out with a minor role in tonight's performance. It means I gotta get her all good and limbered up with a nice deep massage, like so. Ouch! So I see. Is she gonna be alright? I've heard a massage can do more harm than good if the person giving it doesn't have a lot of experience. Oh, I have plenty of experience, my friends. I had a professional masseuse show me the ropes, and from what I was told, I mastered every last bit of it. As a matter of fact, I do I do this all the time for Rixio when we're stretching during practice. I see. Sounds like you don't shy away from diversifying your skill set if it helps improve your productions. It's a professional for you. I'd help her diversify her skill set any day of the week. Ah, it's too much, too much. Are you sure you're doing this right, Ilya? Oh, don't be so dramatic. You know I never put the show in jeopardy. It only hurts so much because those pre-performance jitters have your body stiff as a board. Don't you worry your pretty little head. You might even learn to like it. Could you sound any more shady? Hush now, you. Hush, you. Let's see you try to backtalk me again after a bit of this. Ah! What do you think you're touching? Don't worry so much. The massage is just as effective as any other. You're full of crap. That tickles. Well, look who's starting to fill out. Somebody's got a bright future in store after all. What are you even talking about? There's so much wrong with this scene that I don't even know where to begin. I think that would depend on who you're asking. Well, at least it looks like Sully's made a home for herself in Arkansas. Don't just stand there watching. You call yourself police officers. No, you don't get off that easily. Okay. ski. Oh, yeah. Stuff between Lecter and Chancellor. That's what she's speculating on. Wald's been drinking. Detective Bannings. Got irregularities. Yeah. Talking about Lecter. There you are. Oh, excuse me. Feel like a bit of a spy. Randy's horny. Hmm. Okay. Yeah, I think it's time for bed. I think that if I keep trying to stay up, I'm just gonna pass out. But chapter 2 was about halfway through. Okay, quest 15. Well, there's still a lot. Some of them are like dungeons, though, so at least one of them is. Okay. Time to save. Oh. Keep thinking, I'm like, oh yeah, I can play, just like other games, I can play them for a long period of time, and then it's like, if you read for 50, I mean, you're reading the entire time, so it's like, okay, you just did like 4 hours of reading. It's gonna make you tired. It's gonna make you real tired, man. Real tired boy. Alright, well, I'm gonna say goodnight to everyone. I hope you all I hope life goes well.